Welcome everybody to the 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am, second stop on the 2026 Delta McKenzie ASA Pro-Am Tour, and we are down here in Russell County, Alabama. There's about 10 different names of places that we're at right now. We'll run through them all, but welcome to the Competition Archery Media broadcast booth. Darren Christianberry, my man here. I'm PJ Riley. Darren, what a weekend for archery we had here.
This weather is perfect. It's a little chilly of a morning, which is good if you're selling hoodies. But as far as the shooting times, and the length of time we were on the range, you couldn't ask for better shooting conditions. Perfect lighting, perfect weather, perfect temperatures. And now we get to come out here and watch some shoot-offs this afternoon. It's going to be a cap off a great weekend.
We were due here at this location
Yes.
because the last 2 years we had some rain mixed in there, and this is the time of year, man, you want that just warm southern blue skies. It was a great weekend.
Yeah, the only bad thing about 3D target archery outside is it's all dependent on the weather. You know, it can make for a great experience. It can make for a long, miserable weekend, and we've been super lucky this weekend. It's been perfect so far.
So for folks who are new to 3D, who this may be the first time they're watching us, let's explain what happened this weekend to get us to this point.
Yeah, all the different classes compete against their peers, and we shoot 20 targets on day one. We shoot 20 targets on day two, and even par for the weekend. We shoot 40 arrows, so 10 points per arrow would be even par, so 400 points is par. But we shoot bonus rings in the ASA, so if you hit 12 rings, you can shoot up scores, 402, 404, 406, obviously. But yeah, we shoot the qualifying rounds. The top 5 come into the shoot-off. All the pro classes will be shooting off this afternoon, and they get 6 extra arrows potentially to try to win this tournament.
That's what we're in here, the Pro Pressure Point Shootdown. And speaking of those scores, the above 400,
Yeah.
Darren, here's our senior pro, our first division. Run through that leaderboard.
Yeah, you'll
for
see
us.
Ryan Jeffries. He's basically a rookie, but he's not.
Yeah.
You know, rookie in the senior pro division at a 424. Tony Taza, no stranger to the top of the heap here. He's at a 422. I shot with Jack Walls today, shot a phenomenal round, 416. And then Jeff Hopkins and Joe Truslow both at 405 to cap off the top 5.
Yeah, so that's the over 400, as you were talking about. 400 we consider to be the par. These folks shot up there. We do want to mention, we want to thank our sponsors for our broadcast today. We have True Ball Excel, B3 Archery, Easton, Elite, Hamsky, and Matthews. Thanks to those folks, or we couldn't do what we do here. And so, Darren, we have our senior pro class up first. Again, for the uninitiated, that's what we call unknown distance class. Explain that.
Yeah, they're going to step up to, there's 5 shooting stations out here, and they're going to go to each station. They're going to judge the distance. They're going to guess how far it is from their box to that target. Whatever method they use, whether it be body size, depth perception, looking and counting across the field, they're guessing how far this distance is. They're going to set their sight, going to try to get the most points per arrow. We have a 14 ring in play in the shoot-off too, so you can make moves really fast in the forward direction or really fast in the reverse direction. So a lot of scoring opportunities yet to come. So none of these are decided yet, so we're going to see some good shoot-offs.
All right, and I believe we are ready to go here. Is that... We want to get things started. All right. We're getting just squared away here, folks. Going to start things in a minute, and we will bring out our senior pro archers. Okay, it looks like everybody's ready. All right, here we go. For senior pro, we have our 5th place qualifier with a score of 405 and 8 bonus rings. From Orange County, Virginia, shooting for Matthews, Joe Truslow. And our 4th place qualifier with a score of 405 and 11 bonus rings. From Lacona, Iowa, shooting for Martin, Jeff Hopkins. Our number 3 qualifier with a score of 416 and 11 bonus rings. From Townville, South Carolina, shooting for Matthews, Jack Wallace. And our number 2 qualifier with a score of 422 and 12 bonus rings. From Boswell, Pennsylvania, shooting for Hoyt, Tony Taza. And our #1 qualifier with a score of 424 and 14 bonus rings. From Shepherdsville, Kentucky, shooting for Matthews, Ryan Jeffries. I thought Ryan might have, he always has a crowd with him that comes, and they're going to have these fat heads in the audience. I love them.
They do. I see them over there. Yeah, a bunch of mugs, bunch of mug shots of Ryan Jeffries over there in the crowd. Looking good.
Yeah, what a day for Ryan Jeffries, or what a weekend. I mean, 14 up, so 2 8s, 14 12s. That's pretty good.
24 up. Yeah.
24 up.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No, and I shot the same ranges with these guys. This is the class that I compete in, and we shot a lot of targets both days, pushing the 50-yard mark.
Yes.
So that's half a football field, shooting at a 50-cent piece that you can't see. And obviously, at 424, that's a big up score on a pretty stout range. We did have some to get, but overall, those are spectacular scores. One thing I will mention, too, where we shoot here, wind is not a factor.
Right.
Where we're sitting here in this open field, I can really feel it pushing me on the right shoulder right now. So we'll probably see some left and right arrows throughout the day. There's a good look at Ryan right there. Our leader just left. No surprise.
On the turkey.
The wind basically is blowing from their right to left on that screen. So if they miss left-handed, I'm going to say some of it's probably wind.
There's Joe Truslow, who I met for the first time today.
He shoots a
10
10.
for Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just right.
Tony shoots a lot of uppers. I don't know. There's an orange cone at their feet out there, and that's what they use to show the judges that they're calling the upper 12 because it must be called.
Look at Jack Wallace.
Jack, yeah.
This is his second year in senior pro.
Yep, he shot at every upper today. He calls upper 12s on every target. And then Mr. Hopkins.
There he is.
He actually told me the truth 3 times this weekend. I was shocked.
Out of how many, though? That's what was the batting average?
I only
there?
asked him 3 questions, and he told the truth every time.
Okay.
Jeff shot an 8 right
Shot an
there.
8, yeah.
413 now. Joe's first. Is this his first shoot off?
This
Joe's?
is Joe Truslow. Yes, he was Shooter of the Year 2021 Senior Men's, and he won the Classic twice as Senior Men's. So
Look at that. That's just left of that 12 line, I believe.
Just out.
I'd say 10 points.
That's a good.
10 points, yeah. Good, pretty good first
Shout
arrow.
out to our handheld cameraman. He is Jason Zerby, and we have been itching for him to get in here with the handheld because he's the best in the game.
He's a professional.
He is
like
a professional.
true professional.
You will see every ring with that handheld.
This goes really fast. We've shot 1 arrow. They're going to shoot 5 total. Anybody within 10 points of the leader after those 5 will shoot a 6th and final arrow. They get one last chance to try to win this tournament. So it goes really, really, really fast.
Yeah, our scoring program there runs through the ASA, so there is some lag before it updates. There it goes.
There's the big man, Jeff Hopkins, Lacona, Iowa. He's won a pile of tournaments in his career. That's a 12. Maybe. I can't tell. Well, I'm looking at a TV screen, so I can't really tell where everything is.
Yeah. That's
Jack doing what he does. He shoots good, strong shots.
So we're going to go down there. I will say our first name that we want to mention, Darren, where we are. This is called the Uchee Creek Campground.
Are we in Fort Mitchell?
It is in Fort Mitchell. That's where the campground is.
Moves Orion to the 442 and 14 bonus runs.
442
We are
for
looking
Ryan with that
across
eight.
the river right now at Fort Benning.
Yes.
Changed names. It is Fort Benning now. So
Different state over there too, isn't it?
Alabama or Georgia. We're in Alabama.
Yeah.
442 and 12 bonus runs.
10 for Tony, 442.
Okay. He was leading much of the weekend, Tony, wasn't it? Ryan caught him, tracked him down.
He shot 1-8 this weekend. Tony did. Left that 10 ring one time. That's an 8. Is that Jack?
I believe that was.
434. That's a left-handed arrow. I think these left-handed arrows that you're seeing are because of the wind. The bigger the fletching they use, the more drag it's going to have, the more wind it's going to catch.
There's Mr. Hopkins.
12
with a
points.
12. Yep.
25. He broke the ice on the bonus range right there.
First place, we've got Ryan.
Yeah, these guys are all shooting some sort of different setup and poundage. Speed's going to be close for everybody, but arrows, you know, if they're shooting 60 pounds, they're probably shooting a lighter arrow. It's going to be affected by the wind more. If they're shooting 70 pounds, they're probably shooting a heavier arrow. It's not affected by the wind as much because you can shoot more point weight. So big vanes on the back, lighter points in the front, a lot of those aren't great for wind shooting. So
Yeah, we should mention the equalizer is speed.
yes,
It is 290 feet per second with the variance. What is the max you can get to before you start attracting judges?
299. If you shoot one across the graph at 299, you're legal. If you shoot one across a chronograph at 300 foot per second, you're
Boom.
disqualified.
You're out. Okay.
290 plus or minus 3%.
Here's Ryan on the bear.
Him and Tony are now tied for the lead. He got a good 10. They're left-handed too.
And that's a good look there, Darren, because that black target in the shadows, yeah, he
Just a
is
big
probably having trouble seeing those rings.
Yeah, and here's Tony still, you know, he's waiting it out. He's got 25 seconds now, the clock says, 24, 23, 22. So he's not going to be able to let down if the wind catches him. He's going to have to shoot this shot. 16, 15, 14, 13. Plenty of time. 10. There he shot it.
Oh, man.
We have a 10 for Jeff.
Oh, look at that.
That's close.
Just missed it.
435.
That was Jeff, 435.
Joe Treslow shooting
Just
five
missed.
8 for Joe.
Joe's
Moves
gonna
him to
take an
433 and 8 bonus runs.
Puts him at 433.
Ryan Jeffries on the black there.
Ryan hit the black bear.
10 for Ryan. Moves him to a 452 and 14 bonus runs.
52, so let's see what Tony does. They
Yeah.
were tied.
I think he shot a 10 as well.
That wolf,
Just
that
missed
wolf's
it.
pretty darn long from where I'm sitting. It is the farthest target, so it's the arrow's in the air the longest there.
A 10 for
He got a
Tony.
10.
Moves Tony
Alright.
to a 452 and
They're
12
still
bonus
tied.
runs. Jack Wallace all around.
And now Jack, and with the way this is going right now, not a lot of rings being shot, not a lot of mistakes being made. This is going to go down, come down to the sixth and final arrow, I'm sure.
For Jack, that moves him to 442 and 11 bonus runs. Let's run down the scoreboard. Still by tie on score, we've got Ryan Jeffries in first with a 452 and 14 bonus runs. Tony Tazza also with
Josh
a
Grimes
452
give us a
but 12
scoring
bonus
update right
runs.
now.
And in third place, we've got Jack Wallace with a 442 and 11 bonus runs. Jack
So,
Hopkins with a 435 and
3
12
arrows
bonus
down,
runs.
Darren.
Already, we're 60% of the way done with this shoot-off already.
This is round number 4.
And right now, we're looking at 3 for that sixth and final arrow. But Ryan and Tony duking it out.
Yeah, we'll say, if they get down and they're tied after 6, bonus rings will break that tie. So
Gentlemen, your 1 minute starts now.
years ago that didn't matter, but now the rule is that bonus rings will break a tie after the 6th arrow. Good look at Tony. He just doesn't make many mistakes out here. Good 10.
Center 10.
There's Jack. He's so consistent.
Oh, got it.
That's enough.
Center
12.
punched it.
He'll like that.
That's Joe on the bear. He's still left.
I don't know if he called up or he's close, but I can't see if he put the cone out or not.
Yeah.
Jack Wallace leading off round number 4 to 12.
Jack
Wallace.
Wallace.
Jack.
There we go.
456. That's going to keep him around in the 6th and final arrow potentially.
Next up, 443, 12 bonus rings.
Jeff went for a 14. 443.
Joe on the black bear.
Jeff and Joe were in a position where they really could have had fun if they wanted to out there.
And 9 bonus rings.
That was a 12 for Joe. He did call that upper. 445. Let's see how.
Jeffries with the 10.
10 for Ryan. 462 now.
462 and 14 bonus rings.
Tony's going to need a 10 to time.
Tony Taza on the mountain line.
Just a 10.
For Tony.
So he's still tied, 462.
And 12 bonus rings. So your leaderboard is Ryan Jeffries.
We'll get an update here in just a second.
They're tied on score at 462.
One more arrow in regulation, and whoever's within 10 points will get to shoot the last chance, last arrow, which should be our 6th and final arrow because our bonus rings, well, there is a close tie there, Tony and Jack, but it's still an 8-point spread, so we probably won't get into a tight situation. Good look at Joe.
So we have our targets, Darren. Target number 1, the HHA turkey. Target number 2, the Stan grazing doe. Target number 3, Swacker bear. Number 4, the Black Eagle wolf and the Zeiss mountain lion.
Perfect.
Those are our 5 targets we're shooting here.
There's a good look at Jack. Jack wears like a heart monitor on his arm there. He watches his heart rate. He always checks that watch to see where his heart rate's at to make sure he's nice and calm during this shooting. Pretty interesting ordeal.
What do you do if you're not?
I don't know. Handle it the best you can. But Jack's really meticulous. He's really picky about everything, so you have to appreciate that. There's the Hopkins twins.
Didn't know if he liked that one.
There's a good look at Jack. Nice and steady, super consistent.
Number 1, Tony with a 10 on the turkey. Moves Tony to a 472 and 12
Tony's a
bonus
10,
rings.
472. He's going to shoot a final arrow.
Jack Wallace.
Next up is the Stan grazing doe.
Jack got a 10. That's a 466. So he's going to shoot a final arrow unless, no, he will. Even if Ryan shoots a 14, he's going to be in.
A 10 for Jeff.
10 for Jeff, 453.
12 bonus rings.
Joe Truslow.
Joe's first shoot down, he's going to go, man, that went fast.
Joe Truslow on the Howling Wolf. 10 for Joe.
Struck at 10.
Okay.
So Joe and Jeff are going to flip places. Joe's actually going to finish 4th, and Jeff's going to finish in 5th, if my math is right. One more, Ryan Jeffries. Are him and Tony going to be tied, or will he take the lead? Oof. I think it's just a 10.
Yep.
By that look, I think, yep, just a 10. 472. Wow. So Ryan's going to he's going to get the last shot because he's got the most bonus rings. With him and Tony being tied, Ryan will get to shoot last. 3 guys going to the final arrow. Jack Wallace will shoot first. Tony will shoot second, and then Ryan's going to shoot third. So our podium is set.
We've got Jack Wallace with a 464 and 12 bonus rings, and rounding out the top.
How many rings were hit? 1?
Jeff Hopkins with a 453.
I think so.
That's not very many.
No.
Out of 25 chances, I think we had 1 bonus ring, and I'm going to blame a bunch of that on the breeze out there.
We've got
congrats to Joe Truslow, our 4th place finisher, and Jeff Hopkins, our 5th place finisher. They will not move on. Congratulations to them. And now we see Tommy Greenhill putting out the hyena, which is our last chance archery, last chance target. Now, Darren, he's just going to set this somewhere.
Yep, random spot. They're going to get a minute to judge it, and then Jack's going to shoot first, which, you know, he's 8 points behind second. I'm 100% sure Jack's going to shoot it a 14. Tony, on the other hand, is probably going to try to hit a 12 because he's more comfortable aiming there, be my guess. And then if he hits it, he's going to force Ryan's hand. Ryan's going to have to hit a 12 to tie or a 14 to tie or to win. But, yeah, Ryan's in the driver's seat because he's going to know what he has to do. But Tony can put a lot of pressure on him. Jack is going to have somebody make a mistake to change from third to second.
Yeah, it looks like he moved him up. So the target was placed randomly. Scott Parrott moved him up randomly. So now they got to figure out how far. They'll have some idea based off of the other targets. But
the hyena has some really good dots on it. But since they set it in the shade, you may not be able to pick them out as well. If it was out in the sunlight, you'd really have some good dots to aim off of. There you can see him hiding between the tree. They obviously won't be shooting through that gap, but you can see some dots on his head there. There's dots all over that hyena. And they make some, there they are.
There we go.
Some great reference dots for aiming, especially those two up there by that 14 ring high right. But since it's in the shade, they may not be as prominent through their scopes. Everybody's shooting some sort of magnification. You know, they may have a clarifier or verifier in their peep, and then a lot of 4, 5, and 6 power lenses are shot. They've got fiber optic pins with lights that light them up. So typically seeing the target and finding what to aim with is very easy. Sometimes the setting doesn't make it as easy to see the target. I know today on the range, we had a couple targets in the really bright sunlight, and they weren't very far, 29, 30 yards, 36, 37 yards. I could not see my pin. The sun had these targets too bright.
Yeah.
They just were lit up so good. My green fiber did not show up very well. So that's one thing I'm going to work on when I get home, is to find something that I can aim in any light condition with.
We should mention these targets that we're shooting here are Delta McKenzie. They are a title sponsor of the ASA. They are available for anyone to buy from Delta McKenzie or wherever, and you can shoot them at home, train yourself, and come on out. There's classes. We've got 6 pro classes, but there are about 872 different classes based on equipment, based on distance, known, unknown, age.
Yeah.
You name it.
If you're over 50 and want to shoot with these guys right here, or if you're 50 or over and want to shoot with these guys, first place is going to win at least $10,000 out here today.
Yeah.
At least. The open pros are going to be shooting for close to 20 plus, I'm going to say. So if you want to turn your hobby into a career, come see us at the ASA.
Come on out.
Mr. Jack Wallace. If he doesn't shoot a 14, I'll be shocked.
Yeah.
Or shoot at it. He's liable to hit it. Jack's one of the best yardage judgers. Has been for, gosh, when did he win Shooter of the Year? 1996, so 30 years ago.
That umbrella there, Danny Evans is holding us to block the wind. There we go. Oh,
hit
just
straight left. Yep.
Straight left.
That's going to be the result of a lot of these arrows today because of that breeze. He judged it perfectly.
Boy, he had the number
his height
exact.
was perfect. Tony, I'm going to say, is probably going to, I don't know if he'll call upper, but he's not going to shoot at a 14. I'm a 99% sure he won't. I'm going to say he's going to put the orange cone out and shoot uppers. Tony shoots a lot of uppers. I think he aims center and adds distance to what he guesses it at. If he thinks it's 40 yards, he may shoot it for 42, and he's expecting that arrow to jump above his pin. So he's aiming below that 12 typically. That way your mistakes are in the 10 ring, and Tony, he's got it mastered because he only left the 10 ring one time this weekend. I see a cone out in front, so he is going to shoot at the upper 12.
He had a rough tournament in Foley, and he said his twin brother had a good talk with him.
Oh, yeah?
Meaning himself.
Gotcha. Well,
Said,
it worked.
you better get it together.
It worked. He's going to need a bonus ring to put pressure on Ryan right here. Nope,
No.
that's an 8 high.
Nope.
Ryan's job is really pretty easy right now. If he hits that 10 ring, even if he hits the 8,
Yeah.
he needs an 8 to win this tournament right now.
8 to win.
Because he's got the most bonus rings.
And this will be his first win as a senior pro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, got an 8 for Tony. Moves Tony to a 480 and 12 bonus rings. Ryan, Tony is currently in the lead with a 480 and 12
Got to
bonus
be a
rings.
pretty good feeling, though. It's not too far, not too hard. The 8 ring is huge on this target.
Let me know when you're ready, man.
He only shot 2 8s this weekend, so he did pretty good too,
Mm-hmm.
figuring out that distance.
His cheering section should go crazy here in a minute.
Yeah, the fatheads will definitely be waving. I know he's got his wife and his kids here, and
His
whole traveling
yeah,
clan
his
there.
whole family's a big archery family. 8 to win.
Little shake in the
Not
hand
bad.
there, but hey, kept it.
Upper 12.
Did he call upper?
I'm not sure if he did.
It doesn't matter if he
Yeah.
did. He hit it.
He smoked it.
All he needed was an 8.
That's probably a really good feeling for him right now.
Yep.
He did get a 12.
Nice. He got it.
It makes him your Shibuya Pro-Am Senior Pro Champion.
Good way to win there. There he goes. Ryan's going to come over here, talk to him.
In third place, we've got Jack Wallace from 472 and 12 bonus rings.
He's going to put on the headsets here. And there he is, Ryan Jeffries. First win as a senior pro. How does that feel?
Man, it's been a long time coming. Been working for this for a long time. Finally come together this weekend, so just praise God.
Ryan, you shot a fantastic qualifying round at 24 up. You didn't make very many mistakes at all. With your bonus ring lead going into that final arrow there, all you had to really do was hit the 8 ring. Is that a great feeling, or does any doubt creep into your mind when you just have to have an 8 to win right there?
Man, there's all kinds of doubts that creep into your mind. But you just try to put all that stuff aside, draw your bow back, and clear your head of all that negativity and just execute a good shot. And that's what we did.
You didn't need a 12, but you hit it anyway.
Well, I've been shooting at them all weekend. Might as well shoot that last one.
You won in fine fashion. Congratulations, young man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Could you hear that cheering crowd, your cheering section over there?
I certainly could.
All right, Ryan Jeffries, congratulations. 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am champ.
Thank you.
Right back to Shibuya Pro-Am. All right, folks, don't go anywhere. We will be right back at the 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am for Senior Known Pro. Don't go anywhere.
Pro champion.
At the Lancaster Archery Foundation, it's our mission to get as many people as possible involved in the sport of archery. One way we do that is by providing grants to local clubs in need of equipment, for collegiate scholarships, and to elite athletes traveling abroad.
We thank Lancaster Archery Foundation for supporting our collegiate athletes who bring the sport to different communities in northwestern Pennsylvania.
You can help us in our mission by donating today at lancasterarcheryfoundation.org.
Every innovation is grounded in the belief that shortcuts have no place in true perfection. Perfection isn't something you simply find. It's something you relentlessly pursue, always just out of reach. A lifetime of dedication can be defined in a fraction of a second. These moments demand perfection.
Since 1983, Lancaster Archery has been family-owned, built by archers, for archers, guided by caring, integrity, and excellence. Count on the world's largest selection of archery gear, the best prices and fast shipping, so the gear you want arrives on time. And each purchase helps grow the sport through our nonprofit, Lancaster Archery Foundation, and the organizations we champion worldwide. Every order is more than gear. It's family. It's community. It's archers helping archers since 1983.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Shibuya Pro-Am. Here, we're getting a good look at the crowd there at the Uchee Creek Campground. That is our venue for this afternoon's Pro Pressure Point Shootdowns. Second stop on the 2026 Delta McKenzie ASA Pro-Am Tour. What a weekend for archery we've had. Senior Known Pro is our next division up. And Darren Christenberry, we're going to go to some rangefinders now.
Yes, these guys are going to have a little electronic box, and they're going to know exactly how far every target is so they can set their sight to the exact distance. We will see, hopefully, a bunch of bonus rings hit. Even though it's a little bit breezy, these guys should hit a bunch of bonus rings.
And there we are. We have to thank our sponsors for today's broadcast. B3 Archery, Easton, Elite, Hamsky, Matthews, True Ball, Excel. They make it possible for us to bring this action to all of you folks this weekend, so we certainly appreciate their efforts. And yes, Darren, we are going to talk distances now as soon as the folks come out to shoot, because we are going to move the targets then before our unknown distance archers come back out. But Senior Known Pro, let's see if we have a leaderboard to take a look at there. Well, first, let's talk to the crowd. I'm not sure where they're at. There they are, over there, somewhere. Yeah, here we are at the Competition Archery Media broadcast booth, Darren. And yeah, just a weekend for archery with this sunshine. We're going to be dealing with some wind here for this next round. We saw it affecting in the first round. Yeah, it's going to be a in play. But there is our leaderboard, Darren. Senior known pro, run that down for
Yeah,
us.
we got Lynn Hoke in first place at a 428. Rodney Greathouse right behind him at a 426. Tim Gillingham 423. Randy Morocco 422. Kelly Weathersby at 420. 8 points from top to bottom. This one's far from over.
This one is going to be a race. So let's get to the action and bring out our archers. For senior known pro, our 5th place qualifier with a score of 420 and 13 bonus rings. From Altoona, Pennsylvania, shooting for Matthews, Kelly Weathersby. Our number 4 qualifier with a score of 422 and 16 bonus rings. From Lowellville, Ohio, shooting for Matthews, Randy Morocco. And our 3rd place qualifier with a score of 423 and 17 bonus rings. From Provo, Utah, shooting for Matthews, Tim Gillingham. Our 2nd place qualifier with a score of 426 and 13 bonus rings. From Ripley, West Virginia, shooting for Elite, Rodney Greathouse. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 428 and 16 bonus rings. From Indianola, Iowa, shooting for Elite, Lynn Hoke. Lynn gave me the business because I never pronounce his hometown right, so he gave me an education before the shoot down.
A pronunciation
Just
education.
yes.
I see you and Lynn are pretty vocal on social media together on the post.
He is one of the most fun people at archery, I
Yeah.
think, because he's good. I mean, here he is.
Yeah,
Fresh off NFA National
Yes.
Championship. Here he is leading the way, and the guy just has fun.
Oh, I know. He's retired, so he gets to play with bows and arrows all day, every day if he wants to. He shot 120 X's a couple weeks ago at Indoor Nationals, which is a perfect score. For a guy as old as him, that's really good. You know, I'm just kidding. But no, Lynn's a great shot. He's really been wanting to win an outdoor tournament. He's in a great position to do it today.
Yep.
So we'll see if he can hold these guys off. It's hard to hang on to a lead. Some of these guys just get aggressive, and if you're in the lead, you don't want to make too many mistakes. So this will be interesting.
He's got Tim Gillingham 5 points behind him. Tim's going to shoot at every 14 he gets a crack at. So.
Yeah, he's aggressive. There's Kelly Weathersby right there. He's in 5th place, 8 points behind the leader. Pretty good looking shot right there for a 10.
We asked him for his ASA highlights, and he said, this is it.
This is it.
This is it. His first one. All right, so we have the HHA Turkey for Lynn Hoke. That one is 35 yards, Darren.
Yeah. Got a 10, 438 now. Well, he got close. Wow.
So next we're going to go to the stand grazing doe. It is 42 yards. Pronghorn? I thought it was a grazing doe.
I think it's a pronghorn, yes,
Oh.
sir.
Nope, yes it is. My bad.
A 10. 436. That wind is picking up.
That's the stand grazing doe.
I know you probably can't see it on the screen, but I can certainly see it on the papers, on the desk, and in my right ear. There's a lot of wind blowing out there.
Tim was on the Schwacker Bear, which is 38 yards.
Good 10 for Tim. He won't be happy with that.
No.
He's a bonus ring. He expects to hit him. That's just, he expects to hit him.
Now we're going to go to the Black Eagle Howling Wolf. It is 47 yards.
It's a pretty good poke.
That's an 8
Moves
for
him
Randy
to
Morocco.
430. Randy's a fantastic shooter all around, too. I think he was second at Indoor Nationals, and you know, when you hit that many X's, it just means you got a good, consistent shot, and that is key out here shooting this long-distance stuff.
Target 5 is the Zeiss Mountain Lion. That is 31 yards. Yeah, Randy Morocco had a chance to win the Hoyt Pro-Am in Foley on his last arrow. Michael Braden was able to take the win.
Yep, I remember that. Still an 8-point spread from top to bottom. And just like before, if you just tuned in, we're going to shoot 5 arrows in regulation. Anybody within 10 points of the leader will shoot a 6th and potentially final arrow to try to decide who the winner's going to be.
If we can get a shot of, I believe it's Kelly's Umbrella Man. Somebody can find him. He's currently on lane 4. Oh, no, it's not Kelly's.
He's on lane 1
Tim.
right there.
Tim's Umbrella Man on lane 4.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully we can find him. There's a celebrity some folks may not be aware of.
There's Lynn right there, still in the lead.
And shooting.
Oh, if he didn't call up her, he's going to love that one. That's a 12. Out fist bump.
There
That's
we go.
12 points for Lynn, I'm sure. We'll get confirmation here shortly.
That is the Stan Antelope. For some reason, I thought it was the grazing doe. It is not.
Kelly's first up on that turkey. 10 points. Takes him to a 440. If it was calm. Good 12 for Lynn.
Goes.
Puts him at a 450. Calm weather, knowing the distance. Oh, that's so much fun. So much fun. Good replay. There's Rodney Greathouse over the shoulder.
Rodney got a 12.
Boom.
Let's see if we can.
448.
And there's Mr. Gillingham. Oh, no, that was Rodney's. That was Rodney's arrow. Okay.
Tim's coming up on that. What was it, 47 yard?
It is the target 4. Black Eagle Wolf. It is 47 yards.
Black Eagle Wolf
take
47. That's a pretty good poke. That's almost half a football field.
Get a shot of Tim's Umbrella Man there, camera crew. There he is, just behind his elbow. Darren, that's a U.S., that is an Olympic gold medalist.
1996, if I'm not
Justin
mistaken.
Hewish from the Atlantic
Look
Games.
at that.
Hey, let's talk about Randy Morocco.
Whoa, 14.
Donutting 14.
44. That's how you make a move right there.
Look at that.
That's pretty.
He just marked that up nice
Oh,
for
yeah,
everybody behind him.
He made that easy for people to see. Great shot, Randy. Much easier to do that when you know how far it is. When you're guessing, it's like, oh my gosh, if I get this wrong, I could be an 8 if I go low. I could be a 5 if I go high. I could be a 5 if I go right. Like Ryan said earlier in his interview, there's a lot of stuff that can creep into your mind out there. There's the guy that shot that 14 right there.
This is senior known pro Darren, so we got magnifiers on top of the hat there. Hey.
More lenses than you can shake a stick at. There's our leader still, Mr. Lynn Hoke.
Indianola.
That's the Schwacker Bear he's going to shoot at. How far is that little dude?
And the bear is 38 yards.
38 yards. That's an interesting target because that 14 ring sits so close to the 10 ring. I think that's just low on that pronghorn.
Yeah.
If you see just high at like 1:32 o'clock on that 10, you see that 14 ring there.
Yeah.
You could almost hit both of them if you put it perfectly. So I wonder. Oop, looks low.
That does look low.
38 yards. Lynn won't be happy with that result.
There's Mr. Gillingham.
Tim seemed a teeny bit perplexed. That's low on that turkey too. Randy shot an 8.
Yeah, that's Randy on the turkey. Well,
that's not an ideal way to follow up that 14,
no.
unfortunately, giving a couple points back. Here's an 8. 448 now for Kelly, so he loses 2 points. I think Lynn's going to lose 2 points. That's a streak of 8s right there.
What did
chance for Rodney to make a move?
What did Rodney do?
Rodney
Rodney's
he was on the long
the
wolf.
longest target.
So a 10's actually pretty good if Rodney got a 10. A 12 would be awesome. And that's awesome.
Wow.
He got a 12.
Rodney.
460. He just took over the lead. That's
Yes,
a
he
4-point
did.
swing with Lynn's 8 right there.
Big arrow.
And this is our third arrow already. 2 more in regulation. Anybody within 10 will shoot a 6th and final.
There's a look at Tim and his umbrella holder, Justin
Tim
Hewish.
got that 14. 457. So he's right in the mix again. Wow. We'll get a scoring update here in just a second. Tim's going to move up. Lynn's going to drop a spot. Rodney's going to move up a spot. There it is. 460 for Rodney, 458 for Lynn. Tim's just 1 point out of second now.
All right.
Randy's 6 points out of second and 8 points out of the lead. And then Kelly is now 12 points out of the lead. So.
Lynn is on the longest target right now.
And then it's interesting for Lynn. He's going to go from the longest to, I think, the shortest. So now that 14's marked up, I would say it'd be in his best interest to try to hit that 14. Rodney's going to the turkey. We've seen a couple 8 shot on that turkey. That's unusual.
Back-to-back 12s for him, so he's got a hot hand right now.
That HHA turkey is only, right there it is, it's only 35 yards. Being 35, wouldn't surprise me if this guy right here shoots at 14. If he can see a mark up there,
Yeah.
because he knows if he hits it right now, he could literally take over the lead on this target.
I can't remember if the turkey is one where the 14 is actually a little bit smaller than the 12.
I think the perception of it is because it lays with the shape of the turkey, it rolls over the back, so it's actually laid down a little bit.
Gotcha.
I think it's the same size, but the perception of it makes it smaller because of the angle it lays. I'd be shocked if he doesn't shoot at it.
No.
He's not going to like that one.
No.
There's Rodney. Ooh, that's close to that
that's
upper.
Close.
If he called it, that's really close. There's a look at Tim. He tried to push it up there at the end. I think he fired a little bit low on it. Yeah. His height was good enough. He just left. 8 for Tim. 465. There's Randy.
There's Randy Morocco.
Good shot.
14.
Wow. That'll help.
All right.
466. So he just took a 1 point lead over Tim. So he'll move up.
Looking at Schwacker Bear and
That's
Kelly.
Oh, that looks like a lower 12. Nope, just a 10.
Oh, just missed it.
458 now.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Lynn, what do we got?
47-yard Black Eagle Wolf.
Oh, man, that's close.
Is he low again?
Just left.
An 8.
Oh, it's an 8, too.
466. What'd Rodney do? Rodney's on the shortest target.
Yeah, he's been having a roll here.
He's on the and that 14's marked. If he shot a 14 here, he's going to take a big lead. Let's see. Nope. Oh, that's right. He shot at that upper 12.
Man,
Super
Darren,
close.
I don't know. I got a quick look at it. I think he just missed it.
Yeah, I think it's just wide.
It's a little sliver
10
there.
points.
Yep. 10 for Rodney.
470. But he's got
he
got
still
a
picked up two more on Lynn.
He's got a 4-point lead. If he can extend that lead 2 more points, if you've got a 6-point lead going into the final arrow, you have to make a mistake to lose.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and this known distance.
Definitely don't want to get the cart in front of the horse here, but if he can pick up another ring right here and extend his lead, Lynn's going to He has to shoot the 14 if he wants a chance to win.
It's the
has
shortest
to.
target, 31 yards, Zeiss Mountain Lion.
Mm-hmm.
It's brown, which makes it a little easier to see.
Tim's at a 65, so Rodney's at a 7. There we go. Rodney's 70. Who's in second? Randy's up to second, a 66 because of his 18 bonus rings. Then Lynn at a 66. 65. Yeah, this is Kelly's 12 points out of the lead, so he's got a little bit of a hill to climb. But those other guys, it's far from decided. There's a good look at Lynn. 14, he got it.
Got it.
Rodney.
I wonder if Rodney saw it.
Rodney needs a 10 to time, a bonus ring to take the lead back.
Good look at that turkey. We're going to know what he does.
Probably shooting at the upper.
Yeah. Oh,
he got a 10.
Right.
He got a 10.
10.
So Lynn's going to have, depending on what Randy did, Lynn's going to have the bonus ring
We
lead.
don't know about Randy.
Here we go. Rodney's 10 on the turkey. 480 for him now. This one's going to go down the wire.
Stand Antelope.
There's a good look at Tim.
Yep.
He's liable to, he'll shoot at a 14 no matter the distance. Oh, yeah, speak of the devil. And he got an 8. Yeah, just tall.
That was Randy. Okay, so that's going to drop him back. Oh, that was Randy.
Tim shot at 8, 473.
I was confused there. Okay.
Did Randy get a 12? He did. 12,
He did.
478. Wow.
Look at this. On the 38-yard Schwacker Bear. Now we come to Kelly.
Oh, he looks like he went at the 14,
47-yard Wolf, and Scott didn't even
That-
go over to it. That's it, yeah.
That's clock hands right there.
Do it.
472.
Good shot, Kelly.
Well, he just shot himself into the final arrow.
I think that's what his partner is just telling him
Yeah,
there.
you're in now. He's going to be within 10
Did
points.
it.
14 for
Lynn.
Lynn. 480.
Right.
Oh, we're right back where we started.
Here we go.
Literally almost right back where we started.
Here we go, Darren.
Except Rodney and Lynn are tied. They'll get an update here shortly so everybody can see it. We are literally, we are. We're 8 points from first to fifth. There it is. 418 with 18 for Lynn.
Wow.
Or 480, I'm sorry. 480 with 15. 478, 473, 472. All
Darren,
5 of them are going to shoot the final arrow.
That was a big arrow for Lynn to
Yes.
get him back there to tie
that
on
lead
score
back. Yeah.
because he has the bonus ring advantage. Now he gets to go last.
Yeah, all he has to do is tie Rodney on the final arrow and he'll win
Yeah.
because he's got more bonus rings.
Wow.
If I'm Lynn, I want this thing to be at 51 yards to make it hard for everybody that shoots in front of me to hit a ring.
I can't see where Tommy is. I see where the cameraman is. It's out there.
Yeah. They're picking a random spot. This is the last chance, last arrow, 6th and final arrow. Kelly Weatherby's going to go first. Weathersby is going to go first. Mr. Gillingham, then Randy, then Rodney, then Lynn. We still don't know who the winner's going to be. Lynn's pretty good under pressure. I've seen him shoot some pretty nervy arrows over the years, and he handles it pretty well. So does Randy.
He said he was in indoor nationals. His last couple arrows, he was feeling it because he didn't want to go to a shoot-off.
Yeah, it was in his control.
He just wanted to end it.
He was clean all the way through, and if he hit them all, he was going to win it outright, and he did. You can see everybody clicking their rangefinders there. They're getting their distance.
1 minute judging period. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, they're all clicking it with their rangefinder. Yeah, their rangefinder may say 47.3 or 36.6, and they're setting their sight to exactly. They got a scale on their sight. that they've measured out, they've shot in, they've done a computer program, whatever the method is, and they can dial it to that exact yardage within a tenth. So, and you would think, okay, if they know exactly how far it is and, you know, they've got a sight for it, why would they miss it? There's a lot of variables. The lighting, the wind, the weather, that's just, gosh, the nerves, the pressure.
Your 50-plus-year-old shoulders, your bum knee,
the reading,
your artificial hip.
The reading glasses, yeah.
Nobody's got an artificial hip out there.
Kelly's going to be up first. He is 6 points out of third. So the only way he can get to the podium is shoot a 14 and hope Randy shoots an 8 somehow.
Yeah.
So the ball's in his court, but I would 99% sure say he's shooting at the 14 right here.
So we know the wolf was 47. It looks like the hyena's a little in front of it, and he moved him up. So we're under 47.
14 or nothing here, Kelly. Come on. Didn't sound too far.
I didn't hear.
Crowd didn't go crazy.
No.
He shot an 8 low.
Yeah. Straight under it.
Yep. He hit that dot. So he's going to finish up with a 480.
I've certainly heard people talk about it, and I've done it shooting them. When you shoot those ones with the dots, you can get mixed up.
Oh, for
and
sure.
Be like, I'm locked on this dot. Oh, perfect. Oh, wrong dot.
Especially on the leopard target.
Yep.
They're shaped like clovers, and in the shadows, they are not easy to pick out. Tim Gillingham, the most passionate guy on the planet about archery right there.
100%.
Somewhat opinionated at times.
For sure.
But the most passionate. Guy loves the sport, and he's helped a million people.
He will help anybody and everybody.
He knows a lot about this game. 14 or nothing, Mr. Tim.
Nope.
Just low left for an 8.
You saw him throw his arm up again.
So he's going to be at a 481. So he's 1 point ahead of Kelly. So I believe, Randy's up now. Randy's at a 478. So he needs a 5 to get on the podium. He's 3 points behind Tim right now.
If he can do it, this will
He's
be 2 podiums for Randy, which gives him a nice seat for Shooter of the Year.
I think he's got to shoot the 14 here. I mean, he just needs a 5.
Why not?
He just needs to hit the target to wrap up third place. So even if you go 2 inches high and shoot the nickel, you get the contingency for third place, land on the podium. But a 14 also puts him at a 492, forces Lynn and Rodney to shoot at least 12 to time and beat him, because Randy's got the bonus ring lead too. He's got 19.
Oh, yeah.
Big arrow right here.
This will be number 20 if he hits it.
Big arrow.
Oh, again, same hole as Tim.
Hit Tim's hole.
Wow. Everybody's low on that one, Darren.
486. Okay.
Something's fooling them down there.
Yeah.
All right. If you're Rodney.
He shoots a 12. They're easier to aim at. You're more comfortable aiming at them. That's what you've been aiming at all weekend. If he misses it, Lynn has to shoot a 10, at least a 10 to beat him.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to shoot whatever he's most comfortable aiming at here, but he's going to need to shoot a bonus ring to force Lynn's hand.
Yeah, the 14, the only thing that really does is forces Lynn, but you better hit it.
Yeah, because if he shoots a 5 now, then he's at 485, Randy's at 486. So if he misses it, he has to shoot in the 8 ring. But I think he has to go for a 12 right here. He's got a cone out, so that means he's called upper. I anticipate it being close to that upper 12.
Go. It
looks like center 10.
Yeah.
It is center 10. So Lynn needs a 10 to win.
He needs a 10 for Lynn.
490.
And he takes it.
Wow. Well, he's got the lead right now. If Lynn shoots a 10, he'll be the champion because of his bonus rings.
Yep.
If he shoots an 8, Rodney will win because he'll be 2 points ahead. Lynn's been wanting this. He's been wanting to be in this position.
He's been so close so many times.
I know it. He wants to win outside just because, so he can say he did.
Yeah. Right in the middle there.
Here we go.
Oh, I think
Maybe a 12.
I think he hit a 12.
He
It's
got-
definitely
he
a
got
10.
a 10. Maybe he got the 12. He did not call upper.
What he?
He's going to win regardless, I believe,
Yeah.
because he's got the
It was
bonus
kind of
rings.
dead silent there.
Yeah, I was like, oh, what happened?
We didn't really know what happened.
He got the
And
12.
We're going to hear. Oh, they're breaking out the light there. We're not
492.
sure yet still.
It is a
12.
12.
There we
492.
go.
That's great.
All right. Now we get the cheers.
We'll get him over here.
Yeah.
Get him over here on camera and have a little interview with him.
Rodney Greathouse finishes second. Congrats to him. Third place to Randy Morocco, Tim Gillingham, Kelly Weathersby finishing out our top 5.
Congratulations, Lynn. We'll get your interview in just a moment if we can head over.
Randy's racking up those podiums. He is racking
Yeah,
up
that's
the podiums.
what I mean. And for Shooter of the Year
Yeah.
this year, podiums count.
And this guy racking up the wins.
And Lynn Hoke just doing what he does.
He's on his way.
I believe he's got the headset on. Lynn, we're going to wait for the camera to get on you here. As soon as we see you pop up. There he is,
Yep.
Lynn Hoke. There it is. You got that senior known
Yep.
pro champ. How does
Finally.
that feel?
Isn't that awesome?
We think it is. What do you think about
It's
it?
awesome. Yeah.
Lynn, you just won indoor nationals,
Yep.
perfect score,
Yep.
and you said, I want to win one outside.
Yep.
You got the most spectacular basement there is to shoot arrows in at home. It's
Yep.
really not, but it's an
Yeah.
awesome range. What's next?
Vegas on Tuesday.
Uh-oh. You thinking of 900 in Vegas next, huh?
Well, no, just three 300s.
Oh, okay, perfect. Man, you shot great. That 14
Yep.
that you shot was huge.
I had to.
Got
'cause
you.
I
Big
just-
arrow.
Yep,
Got you
it
back
was.
in the
Yep.
lead. Then you took the bonus lead,
Yep.
the bonus ring lead, and then all you really needed to do was shoot a 10 there, but you capped it off with a 12.
Yep.
Tell me about the nerves on that 14. You had to have it.
Yeah, I was more nervous. Well, not on the 14, but that last one is like, get it off, just go. So yeah,
I made mention. I've seen you shoot some pretty high pressure arrows, and you handle it pretty good.
yeah. That 14 was like I was the underdog on that shot because I'd lost the lead, and that's like okay, now I'm back on top. It's like okay, I haven't felt like I was hunted all weekend, or at least today, and so it was awesome.
Good
So,
for you, buddy.
yep,
Congratulations.
thanks, Darren.
All right,
All right,
congratulations. Lynn Hoke, 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am champ, senior known pro. Folks, don't go anywhere. We will be back here at the Shibuya Pro-Am Uchee Creek Campground in Alabama. We'll be right back. He needs a 12 or better. Oh, he got it! He got it! Yeah! Oh, man. Kyle Douglas wins known pro.
about 40 yards. One of the biggest bucks of my life. Bro, that happened so fast. Best hunting arrow by far.
Born in Clay City, Kentucky, we are manufactured, assembled, and shipped from the same place. We build equipment that lasts, season after season. From the final arrow to secure a national win, or up a tree stand on a buck of a lifetime. When you shoot a B3, you won't just be shooting history, you'll be making it.
Years of trusted confidence with 60 wins plus 17 Shooter of the Year titles, and that's just my experience. The company has been a family-owned business for 31 years with product made in the USA, dedicated to the target archer since 1995, paying out millions in sponsorship and contingency dollars. The real #1, chosen by the #1 archers in the world.
Perfect bullet hole. Pharaohs has done it again.
That thing's freaking smooth.
Since 1983, Lancaster Archery has been family-owned, built by archers, for archers, guided by caring, integrity, and excellence. Count on the world's largest selection of archery gear, the best prices and fast shipping, so the gear you want arrives on time. And each purchase helps grow the sport through our nonprofit, Lancaster Archery Foundation, and the organizations we champion worldwide. Every order is more than gear. It's family. It's community. It's archers helping archers since 1983.
military forces from Fort Benning training all around, archers from the ASA's pro classes battled for supremacy among the towering pines of the Uchee Creek Campground at the Shibuya Pro-Am. The qualification courses challenge the pros at every turn, forcing them to step up or get left behind. Now we're ready for the final push for the top 5 in each class to go head-to-head in the Pro Pressure Point Shootdowns on the banks of the Chattahoochee River. Who has what it takes to keep the momentum going and claim the title ASA champion? Let's find out right now. All right, welcome everybody to the 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am here in Fort Mitchell, Uchee Creek Campground, Russell County, Alabama. There's 800 names here for where we are. Welcome everybody to a beautiful weekend of archery and here in the Competition Archery Media Broadcast booth. Well, first, let's take a look at the crowd there. Got a great crowd here who are gathered here to watch the archers compete in the Pro Pressure Point Shootdowns. As we mentioned, Shibuya Pro-Am, that is the second stop on our 2026 Mackenzie ASA Tour. Coming up next month, we're going to have the Easton Hoyt Pro-Am, Camp Minden, Louisiana, True Ball Pro-Am, London, Kentucky in May, Matthews Pro-Am, Metropolis, Illinois, June, and we're going to culminate with the Mackenzie Classic in Coleman, Alabama in August. Now, here we are. Welcome, everybody. Competition Archery Media booth. Darren Christianberry, PJ Riley. Darren, as we were talking about, man, this weather just doesn't get any better for March.
It's been perfect. A little cool of the morning, but the shooting conditions were ideal. Very consistent lighting all weekend. No rain, no wind out there on the ranges. There is a little bit of wind out here in the shoot-off field, but, man, you can't ask for better weather for 3D archery.
Yeah, so before we get to the action here and some features, we want to thank our sponsors who allow us to bring you this Competition Archery Media broadcast. B3 Archery, Easton, Elite, Hamsky, Matthews, True Ball Excel. Thank you to them. And so, Darren, the Shibuya Pro-Am, there's a lot that goes into putting this tournament together. The ASA is here many days before we start shooting. So Josh Grine, ASA president, he's going to tell us all about this event.
Shoot 'em up.
Welcome to the Shibuya Pro-Am. This is the Shibuya Pro-Am, and we are in Russell County, Alabama at Uchee Creek MWR, which is part of the Fort Benning complex, which is a military base right along the Chattahoochee. Half of it sits in Columbus, Georgia, half of it's in Phoenix City, Alabama, and we're fortunate enough here you get to see the planes fly over because it is one of the training facilities for the Army's airborne divisions. It is one of the original ASA sites. We love coming to this place because they've got the MWR campground here, so a lot of the shooters stay here. You can drive around at night, see people around the campfire. The amount of acreage we have here and the variety of terrain, we're able to set up 18 competition ranges here, which is 360 of the 3D targets. And then when you put the bag targets in, the practice bags, the bags out on the courses, we're north of 430 targets that we set up here. The ASA crew does a great job. They come in on 2 full tractor and trailers on Monday morning. They unload those by hand, take them out to the ranges, unbox them, walk them in, and then spend the next couple days setting those 18 ranges.
Inside out, good job.
Here. The courses themselves, we've got courses right down on the Chattahoochee, which are more open, older timber. We've got the southern pines, like where we're standing now. We've got some more dense vegetation in southern pines, so we can really kind of spread the courses out and give shooters different experience each day.
If she's 14s, she wins. This is big.
Go! Center punched it.
Yeah, what a good shot, Tony.
Clutch.
The shoot-off, which we'll do on Saturday evening, that shoot-off will take place right down by the Chattahoochee. Really cool. We've got some pines there and some old hardwoods, and we've got Spanish moss, so it just really lays out this whole place is pretty picturesque. So between just the great facility and the tradition here, it is, I think one of the shooters' venues that they like the most.
Hey guys, let me tell y'all something. That right there, shots like that only made from Shooter of the Year.
We've been really fortunate this week for March to be in Alabama, and we've had great weather, warm temperatures, blue skies. It's been an unbelievable week to shoot your bow.
All right, Darren, so what we saw there were those Delta McKenzie targets. There are a bunch of different animals that we're shooting at this weekend, and some folks, you know, may not know how we score for ASA. So Scott Parrott, our tournament director, he's going to break down ASA scoring for us.
Hey, Scott Parrott here, National Tournament Director with ASA. Before we get to the shoot down, let's go over the scoring rings on the Delta McKenzie target. Anywhere on the animal, you're going to score 5. After that, the next scoring ring is going to be the 8 line. So anywhere touching this line and inside here, you're going to score an 8. The next scoring ring on the inside of that will be the 10 ring. This is the 10 ring, and anything inside here is a 10 except this one. This is a 12. The lower 12 does count at all times. This is the upper 12. It has to be called. So if you call the upper, you got a 12. If you don't call it, you hit this one, you get a 12. Anywhere else in here is a 10. This special ring right here is the one all of them are after. This is the 14. Anywhere inside this little ring here scores you 14 points and hopefully the win. Good luck.
All right, Darren, there is our scoring breakdown from Scott Parrott. We're going to be right back. Our first division up is going to be Women's Known Pro. We got a tight one here, folks. You're not going to want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. At the Lancaster Archery Foundation, it's our mission to get as many people as possible involved in the sport of archery. One way we do that is by providing grants to local clubs in need of equipment, for collegiate scholarships, and to elite athletes traveling abroad.
We thank Lancaster Archery Foundation for supporting our collegiate athletes who bring the sport to different communities in northwestern Pennsylvania.
You can help us in our mission by donating today at lancasterarcheryfoundation.org.
Every innovation is grounded in the belief that shortcuts have no place in true perfection. Perfection isn't something you simply find. It's something you relentlessly pursue, always just out of reach. A lifetime of dedication can be defined in a fraction of a second. These moments demand perfection.
Since 1983, Lancaster Archery has been family-owned, built by archers, for archers, guided by caring, integrity, and excellence. Count on the world's largest selection of archery gear, the best prices and fast shipping, so the gear you want arrives on time. And each purchase helps grow the sport through our nonprofit Lancaster Archery Foundation and the organizations we champion worldwide. Every order is more than gear. It's family. It's community. It's archers helping archers since 1983.
This event is different because it's always freezing in the morning, and we shoot when we get here. It's pretty dark at the backs, and seeing the military base and seeing the helicopters and everything like that, it's pretty cool.
So this event is a little bit different from Foley. It's a lot colder here, especially this morning, and that made it a little bit tough to get warmed up and get settled.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Shibuya Pro-Am. Once again, shout out to our sponsors, B3 Archery, Easton, Elite, Hamsky, Matthews, and True Ball XL. As we mentioned, we are here with the Women's Known Pro. That's going to be our first division up there. And so, Darren, we had a big race here in Women's Known Pro this weekend. We're going to get to our leaderboard to break that down for us. But before we get there, Darren, I mean, there you go. We get a shot of the wind. We've been talking about that.
It's going to be a little bit of a factor. Hasn't been all weekend, but out here in this open field, it will be a little bit of a factor. You can see there, Paige Pierce, 426. Grayson Fletcher just 2 points behind at a 424. Sarah Priels, 422. Annabelle Moore at a 420. And Olivia Dean at a 418. These are some talented young ladies that are going to battle it out right now.
Before we get to the final action here tonight, Darren, we want to go back to Foley, Alabama, to the Hoyt Pro-Am to see how Women's Known Pro finished up there. Through 40 qualifying targets in Women's Known Pro at the Hoyt Easton Pro-Am, Paige Pierce shot 0-8 and carried a healthy 6-point lead into the shootdown as the #1 seed.
Paige had a monster day today to get to the top of the leaderboard.
Then, on her first target, she promptly shot an 8.
She's not going to like that one.
Not gonna like that. Proved to be just a blip on the radar, though, as she followed that first arrow with a 12, a 10, and another 12 to extend her lead to 12 after 4 arrows.
And she 12'd it.
All right.
Shot Paige.
Good enough.
When Madison Cox, as the next closest archer to Paige, shot a 10 on her 5th arrow, All Paige needed to do was shoot a 10 for herself to end the finals without needing a 6th and final arrow.
Center 10.
Paige shot dead center of the 10 on the grazing doe and ended the first ASA of 2026 with a win.
Trusting myself, trusting my shot. Like, the hardest part for me of ASA being a dot shooter is just picking my spot. And so today I just kind of got lucky, and they were hitting 12s and I started rolling, and it all kind of worked out. But the depth in our class right now is pretty insane, so I knew it was going to take a big number to have a chance.
All right, Darren, here we go. We are going to commence with women's known pro. Our 5th place qualifier with a score of 418 and 14 bonus rings. From Towanda, Pennsylvania, shooting for Matthews, Olivia Dean. And our 4th place qualifier with a score of 420 and 16 bonus rings. From Little Rock, Arkansas, shooting for Hoyt, Annabelle Moore. Our 3rd place qualifier with a score of 422 and 12 bonus rings. From Edinburgh, Scotland, shooting for Matthews, Sarah Preels. Our 2nd place qualifier with a score of 424 and 13 bonus rings. From Boonville, Indiana, shooting for Hoyt, Grayson Fletcher. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 426 and 15 bonus rings. From Red Bluff, California, shooting for Bowtech, Paige Pierce. All right, Darren, tight race, not surprising. That lady right there, Paige Pierce, on top.
I tell you, I was watching them walk in, and it makes me smile because I'm just thinking about everything that these ladies have done. Olivia Dean, I don't know how many 3D shoot-offs she's been in, but she had a year.
This is her first.
This is her first? Okay,
Yes.
So last year before, she won almost every 50-meter event she went to. Kills it in the feet of stuff.
Yep.
Annabelle Moore, she won a tournament last year. Sarah Preels, world archery champion.
Classic. Or she won one tournament last year. I think it might have been the Classic.
Yeah, Grayson Fletcher, Vegas champion last year. Paige has won everything 2 or 3 times. So this is a very talented group of ladies, and it's fun to watch them out here. This should be a really entertaining shoot-off.
Yeah, and Darren, so we're shooting known distance, so we're using rangefinders there, so we can talk numbers because we're going to move the targets before our unknown. So target 1, where Paige is HHA Turkey, 35 yards. Target 2 is the Stan Pronghorn, 42 yards. Number 3 is the Swacker Bear at 38. The Black Eagle Wolf is number 4 at 47 yards, and the Zeiss Mountain Lion at 31. There's target 5.
Good look at Olivia Dean. She's a young shooter, and man, she's tough.
Yeah.
Grayson Fletcher, dead center, 10 right there on that.
Only one to shoot a 900. Only woman to shoot a 900 last year in Vegas.
She won it outright.
Won it outright.
There's a good look at Paige in slow-mo. She's so tough. Smart, well-spoken. Good 10 for Paige.
Yep.
436. There's Grayson, Vegas champ. Good, strong shot. Shot looks good.
10 for her as well.
434, no changes at the top. Is Sarah residing in England? Is that where it says? Do you know where she's from?
She says Scotland.
Scotland. Okay, we talked about it prior, I know.
And I said I think I said Edinburgh in Foley, and I was corrected. No, don't say it like that. So
10 for
Edinburgh.
Sarah. 432. Annabelle Moore. There's Annabelle right there. She's 17 or 18 now. Young, tough, good 10. 430.
Yeah, she won in Metropolis at least last year. I can't remember if she won another one, but yep, there's Olivia. Yeah, as you mentioned, that 50-meter game. You don't want to mess with her.
Man, she's tough. She's tough at all of it. She's a good shot.
Yeah, she's a good shot, and so that kind of, emphasizes this, Darren, where you don't really have that bright gold to aim at like you do in 50 meters.
Well, she's obviously figuring this out. If she's up there in this stacked field in the top 5, she's a few points behind Paige, but still.
Yeah.
We still got 4 more arrows in regulation, the 6th and final arrow to go, 14 rings in play. They know how far they are. She's got a lot of opportunities to move up this leaderboard.
We're going to see Olivia's boyfriend in Open Pro, Brady Myers. He's leading the way there.
Yeah, you can see the ladies clicking those dials. They're adjusting that scope up and down. They're setting this sight for exactly what their rangefinder says, and then they're going to aim accordingly and try to score as many points as they can each arrow. Grayson's on that black bear. She'll start to aim, add pressure on that release hand. You'll see that elbow explode when that release fires, comes straight back. Good strong shot.
Oh, just left.
I think it's a little left.
Yeah.
Most of the misses are going to be left because of that cross breeze. I've talked about it since we started the broadcasts.
So there's someone, Olivia. She should be used to that wind
She
there.
called that upper and got it. 440, yeah.
This little breeze isn't going to phase
Nothing
her.
for her. Same with Paige. She's done it a lot
she
too.
shoots, yeah.
Good
Also
strong shot.
Successful 50-meter shooter.
She got an 8. 444. Interesting. Left it, as we talked about. Left again. Grayson is really close to that 10.
Her best finish is in her ASA career is the 2nd at the ASA Classic last year.
Gotcha. Grayson did hang 10 on that, so she's at a 444. So her and Paige are tied now.
And her dad, Greg Fletcher's in the audience. How are you doing, Greg?
Super nice guy, too.
Yep.
Good look at Sarah. She shot an 8 on that long wolf. So she's at a 440.
There are several internationals, not a lot, but there are several, and Sarah's one who's committed to it and is very successful. It's been paying off for her.
They're looking at Annabelle's, and she got that 14.
14 for Annabelle.
444. She just put herself in a 3-way tie for first. That's awesome. It's going to update here in just a second. You're going to see some flip-flopping here. Paige. Well, there's a 3-way tie on score. The bonus rings will break those ties temporarily.
Yep.
There it is. Annabelle, 444 with 17. Paige, 444 with 15. Grayson, 444 with 13. So, yeah, now we're within 4 points from top to bottom. And we were at 8 points when we started 2 arrows ago.
There you see Clayton Moore. That's Annabelle's dad back there.
He's a fine archer himself.
Holding the umbrella. I bet he's more nervous now than when he's out there shooting.
Probably a pretty good coach. Here we go. 3rd arrow. Paige is on that bear.
Oh, I like that shot.
Good 10.
Nice. Annabelle just took a deep breath, taking her time.
She's over on that. Yeah, she's on target 1, the turkey. 35 yards.
You could probably see it pretty good. Ah, center 10.
Good 10. Nothing wrong with a 10.
Yeah, that circle in the center there, that just scores a 10. That's not an extra bonus ring.
I wish it was. I hit a bunch of those. I'd like to get some extra points for it. There's Olivia. Nice and steady, strong shot.
She is on the stand pronghorn. Oh,
she went high.
Tall.
448. Pretty sure, yeah, Paige got that 10. She'll go to 454. Haven't seen anything on Grayson yet.
Yeah.
She's on the Black Eagle Wolf, is that right?
Yeah, that's our longest target.
Longest target, 47 yards. There's Sarah.
Sarah Priels.
Got a 4-finger release, shooting it as a 2-finger. Ooh, good 10.
Yep.
454.
What do we got from Sarah Priels? Is she going to try and make some moves here?
Yeah. This is the one to do it on.
Yep.
It's the Zeiss mountain line. He's only 31 yards.
Brown target, close.
Not very far.
14. There we go.
She did.
Okay.
Get it. Wow. 454.
Here we go.
Holy smokes. Watch
now,
this. Watch this update.
Yeah.
Watch this update. Everybody's rotating to the next target, and we're going to see it even tighter with 2 more arrows to go in regulation.
There it is. Oh, I was going to say, that one didn't look quite right.
Yeah,
we got to fix that
I
one.
think we
We'll
got
get
a 4-way tie on score at 454.
I believe so.
And then Olivia is going to be at a 448. So right now, bonus rings is the only thing separating the top 4 ladies out there.
We should mention, Darren, this isn't just for medals and trophies.
No,
We've got thousands.
Thousands of dollars. So if you want to give archery a shot, here we go, Annabelle.
We're going to see Sarah. There you go.
There's
now we're up.
There's the official update.
Okay.
454, 454, 454. Here goes Annabelle on the pronghorn, I believe. Yep.
Did she call
if she
upper?
called up or she got it. I don't think her cone was out though. I don't see it. There's a good look at Grayson. Strong shot.
You're right. It's behind her.
She
Annabelle.
does have her cone out.
Yep.
So that's going to be a 12 for Grayson.
She got it.
What a good shot.
Fist bump.
Okay, 10 for Sarah. Let's see what we got. 464, if my math is right.
Yep.
Annabelle on the stand pronghorn.
Yep. I think she's just going to get
10
10
points. 464. Wow. This is going to come down to the nitty gritty.
Yep.
Olivia Dean.
Now we got Olivia.
Oof.
She went
She
for
went
it.
tall, yeah.
Yep.
A little 05. 453. That's going to make it a tough hill to climb for her to get back in contention.
Paige on the longest target.
10 for Paige. 464. There's Paige
There
right
she
there
goes.
shooting that 10 on that. She's so smooth.
Yep.
So smooth. I'm glad I don't have to shoot against her.
No. 100%. I will shoot with her at our next tournament, Darren. Shot of the week. I'm going to shoot with Paige.
Nice.
I've never shot with her before.
She's well spoken. She's
100%.
She's good. She's really good at this game.
If I can learn 1/100th
Mm-hmm.
of what she says. Grayson Fletcher there.
12
She got it.
points.
All right. She
Fours.
separates herself.
Yep, she took the lead.
There we go.
Paige does this full time. Archery's her job. So it pays her well to know her equipment, to know what she's doing, to know when she makes changes, what it does. She can solve problems, solve issues, talk people through it. She's awesome. There's Vegas champ right there. I call her champ. Grayson Fletcher. Hoosier. Who?
This would be gunning for her first ASA win as a pro.
Mm-hmm. You see Paige with her numbers, she's shooting clicks. Like 57.6 might be her 40-yard mark. She's not running an actual sight tape. She's running a scale, a number scale. Multiple ways to skin a cat out here in the archery world. You can make it happen your way. There's textbook ways, and there's ways you can get it done, and there's no wrong or right way to do it.
Paige is one of those that does things, I'll say, unique from most archers. It works for her.
Even her bar setup, you can see 1 point up, 1 point down, big wide front bar. Smooth. She went for
that's
it.
Close.
I think she got an 8. There's a good look at Grayson. Good strong shot coming up. Make it good, kid.
Long hold.
Long hold.
Yeah.
Stay with it. Let down. No, she stayed.
Oh, and got it.
My lands, what a good shot.
Got it.
What a good shot. That's really close right there for
my
Paige.
sight picture would have gone all
she
over the
was
place on
deep
Grayson.
in that shot. I was like, oh, please let down.
Yeah. Another one.
Oh, I think she got the payoff right
yes.
there. 4.
That's why she's up there.
8, yeah. I was worried about how deep she was, and there's Sarah bearing down on it.
12 for Sarah.
She's not
all right.
backing off.
Nope.
476.
Annabelle.
What's she going to? Yeah. What's she doing? A 12. Boom.
Another. All right.
476. Grayson's thinking, man, I got him now. She didn't gain anything right
Give
here.
me some breathing room.
Yep, nothing. Now we're on Olivia. The long
I believe
wolf.
she shot a 5 here.
Looks like
oh,
an
no,
8.
an 8. Okay.
461 for Olivia. Yeah, she's now 15 points behind. Here we go. Here's Paige. Ah, so close. I think she's just under it.
Yeah.
It's close.
Oh, boy. If she'd been shooting 25s,
yep,
she might have got that for
That's
sure.
going to be an 8.
That is. Yep.
Wow. 472. Yeah, that's a big swing right there. When the other ladies hit a 12, she shoots an 8. It's a 4-point flip. So that was 5, PJ. We're going to the 6th.
Yep.
That's it. There's our update.
There it is.
Grayson, 2-point lead. Annabelle, 476. Sarah, 476. Paige, 472. So Olivia's going to finish in 5th. Paige is going to shoot first, then Sarah, then Annabelle, then Grayson. So the ladies, Paige, Sarah, and Annabelle have a chance to apply pressure, and Grayson's going to know what she's going to need to do to win this thing.
Here comes Tommy Greenhill putting out our hyena. That's our last chance archery, last chance arrow. He's just picking a spot, putting it out there, and Scott Parrott may move them off the line, may not, but they're going to range it, and we're going to go.
Pretty good shoot off right there.
6 points from 1st to 4th. Paige kind of needs some people to make mistakes, but the other 3 are definitely, they're going to be making some moves.
Her being 6 points behind Grayson's tough. Even if she shoots the 14, she only goes to an 86. Grayson shoots a 10, she's at an 88. There's no way Paige can catch her, you know, unless something happens. That's why we shoot them all, because you just never know. But for Paige to get back up into the number 1 position, she's going to have a lot of things go her way.
We should mention, Darren, you know, we don't wish anything on anybody, but we have seen misses out here. Folks forget to set their sight. Just, you know, flinches.
It happens.
Different things. We have seen folks miss.
Archery happens.
It
That's why we
happens.
shoot them all, find out who's going to win. I think the wind's laying down a little bit.
It definitely.
The later the day
has.
goes, the trees aren't moving as much. I don't feel it as much.
No. I wanted to mention, Darren, this is, for me, one of the coolest places that we shoot. I just love it. It's Uchee Creek Campground on Fort Mitchell. Right across the river is Fort Benning. We can see it from here all weekend long. You know, we hear the military training. We hear machine gun fire. We see helicopters, Black Hawks, Hueys flying overhead, C-17 airplanes. I mean, these folks are military right here training. We're right in the middle of it. We thank them for everything they do.
Oh, yeah. I love watching the big planes go over when they jump out.
Yep.
It's so cool. And the machine gun. I mean, helicopters at night, the machine gun fire early in the morning. If you want to know what your military's doing, they're out here training right now.
You bet.
They're protecting us, keeping us free, and it's awesome to see.
Wonderful. Yeah, some weekends it's the Army Airborne. This is where they have their jump school. And some weekends our tournament coincides with graduation. Those are my favorite because you just see guys jumping all weekend long.
We're ready to shoot some
All
arrows.
right, here we go.
Page is up. I'm going to say 14 or nothing right here, kid.
Oh,
she got
there
it.
she goes.
Wow.
I mean, with that sunlight lit up like that, Paige Pierce is going to hit it.
486 for Miss Page right now. That's a good shot right there. That's why she's shooting skinnies. A little bit of breeze from right to left. She's shooting those littler arrows so they don't drift as much. It did cost her on the last one, but it probably helped her right there.
14.
Nice,
Okay.
14. So Sarah, what's Sarah need to do? She's at a 76. If she shoots a 10, she is tied with Paige, but Paige goes in front of her because of bonus rings. So
For Sarah, yeah.
for Sarah.
Yeah.
She needs better than a 10 to take over Paige right here. A 10, she'll go behind her because Paige has more bonus rings. So Sarah really needs a 12 or a 14.
Yeah. I was thinking that was just all Paige could do, but that was a big arrow for her.
Yeah, it was because it's, that's a podium spot.
Yeah, there's our sunlight coming in there. And as you said, Darren, so the target's lit up, but the light is softer here. But sometimes lighting up the target can be a bad thing, as you discovered this weekend.
If it's a plain brown target, the paint has a little bit of sheen to it, and your pins wash out. They're tough to see.
Oh,
Sarah shoots an 8 straight.
Didn't get it
low
of the 14.
So she's going to go to an 84, 484, 2 points behind Paige.
Paige just moved up.
Yep, she certainly did. So now Annabelle, let's see, she's at a 476. She's got more bonus rings than Paige, so a 10 and she takes over Paige. But she's going to have to shoot a bonus ring to put some pressure on Grayson, or Grayson just needs a 10 to win. I know that's a lot of math in a hurry right there, but that's where we're at.
So
I shoot
a 12?
I shoot the 12 right here. I shoot the 12 because if she 12s it, Grayson has to shoot a 12. Yep, to win.
Yep.
A 10, and then Annabelle wins on bonus rings. Big arrow right here for this young lady. Yep. She took a deep breath. I don't see a cone behind, so I assume she's going to shoot at the upper 12.
Taking her time. Now all of a sudden a breeze kicked up.
Yeah, that's a pretty good wind coming up.
She's got a minute, so
you see that limb out there above that hyena blowing around. That's what she's feeling on that field right there. I think she's shooting at the upper 12. I think.
Oh.
Probably going to be a good 10.
I think she's left.
Just low left of it, I believe. I believe. We'll see. They're looking at it. Oh, land.
Wow. I don't know, Darren. My guess is no.
My guess is it's just wide. My guess. It is a 10.
Yep.
Oh, what a good shot,
Just missed it.
486. Grayson Fletcher needs a 10 to win this tournament. If she shoots an 8,
yes, right.
Annabelle wins
thinking
because
8,
she's got more bonus rings. Yep.
So she needs a 10.
She needs a 10.
And that.
This will be a great confidence booster for Grayson. I had a conversation with her not long ago, and she just seemed to have lost the confidence in her shot. And she's tough, and I told her, you got to believe how awesome you are.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping she really gets through this shot well. Everything's in her control right now. She might even be shooting a resistance release looking at that right there. 10 to win. She's ready to rock.
She's been shooting for 8 years.
I don't know that that she's ever won a 3D
No,
event.
she is not.
Come on, kid, make a good, strong shot.
There
She
it
did
is.
it. That's a 10
Got
for
it.
the win. Good for her.
Got it.
That's going to make her life feel so much better right now, because I know she was a little down the dumps with her shooting, and that's so awesome to see her do that.
Always one of the most polite people you'll ever meet. Yes, sir. No,
Yep.
sir.
Super
How's
nice
your day,
kid.
sir?
Her dad's just always in such a good mood and a friendly fella, and they're nice people.
Awesome to see. Yeah. You like to see them get that first one, because, boy, talking to some of them, they just feel like, you get so close. When am I going to finally get over that hill?
Mm-hmm. And when you come out, I mean, we said Vegas champ. I mean, you go win Vegas, and then all of a sudden things don't come easy. You're like, wow, when's the next one going to happen?
Right.
So yeah, this is a good weekend for her.
She's going to come over here and get in front of our interview booth, and we're going to have a couple words with our champion as soon as we see her on the screen here. She's getting the headset on. There she is, Grayson Fletcher, first ASA Pro win. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels incredible. And first of all, I want to give the glory to God for this one. He really got me through this weekend. It was a rough weekend shot-wise, but it's a privilege to be here, and thank you all for putting on such a wonderful tournament.
Grayson, we talked not too long ago about your archery and how things were going, and I was really happy to see you shoot the way you shot out there. This has to be awesome for your confidence.
Absolutely.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah, so I'm just having a lot of struggles with my shot right now, especially timing-wise. It just sits there. I'm the world's best aimer, but that doesn't get you through an archery. But
are you shooting a resistance release? I thought you might be. Are you shooting a resistance?
Right now, I'm just shooting a Carter Wise choice, but
Okay.
in practice, I do shoot a resistance.
Gotcha. I wonder, but man, congratulations to you. I hope you just take this and run with it, and it's got to be great for your confidence. It's good to see you at the top of the podium again.
Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations, Grayson Fletcher, our 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am Women's Known Pro Champ. Folks, don't go anywhere. We will be right back here at Uchee Creek Campground. Known Pros up next.
He ran about 40 yards. One of the biggest bucks of my life. Bro, that happens so fast. Best on arrow by far.
25 years of trusted confidence with 60 wins plus 17 Shooter of the Year titles, and that's just my experience. The company has been a family-owned business for 31 years, with product made in the USA. Dedicated to the target archer since 1995, paying out millions in sponsorship and contingency dollars. The real #1, chosen by the #1 archers in the world.
It starts with focus, a breath, and the pull of the string. From ancient skill to modern sport, archery connects us across the entire world. At Lancaster Archery, we celebrate the precision, the passion, and the power of the bow.
Just a little bit of movement, she puts it into the 10.
Gear and expertise for every archer.
Perfect bullet hole. The Pharaohs has done it again.
That thing's freaking smooth. The track isn't for everyone. It's for those who obsess over the details.
eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me.
This is a great product, and I couldn't wait for it to launch. Smoked him. We just smoked him. Couldn't hit him any better. Freaking monster, dude.
Not all arrows are created equal. Black Eagle arrows are super sorted for unmatched precision. Perfectly matched in straightness, spine, and weight. They're even spine indexed for your best shot when it counts. Trust Black Eagle arrows, the world's most accurate arrows.
As the most trusted name in releases, Scott Archery has been proudly made in America for over 40 years. High-quality materials, target-inspired design, and tight tolerances allows you to release with confidence with Scott Archery.
Seems from side to side the lighting changes might be an issue. We're about to move to the other side now, so we'll see. But yeah, we're having fun.
So the lighting this weekend so far has been a little tricky. We started into the sun, so we're looking into the sun, so we had to get the umbrellas out and mess around with that.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Shibuya Pro-Am. Once again, shout out to our Competition Archery Media sponsors putting on this broadcast. B3 Archery, Easton, Elite, Hamsky, Matthews, Trueball, Excel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We could not do what we do here. All right, so Darren Christianberry, known pro, is coming up next. And man, I was watching the scoreboards all weekend. It was up, down, who's in first, who's in fifth. Just an incredible tournament these folks have had.
These guys throw up some monster scores. There's some studs in this group we're getting ready to watch. This should be a fantastic shoot-off.
All right, let's go to our leaderboard here. We are going to have to see who is neck and neck in the finals there. There you go, Dan.
Yeah, there we go. Jimmy Lutz, top of the heap, 448. Chris Perkins at a 444. Kyle Douglas, 442. Lawson Vyatt at a 440. And Curtis Broadnax in fifth at 438. 10 points top to bottom. This one's far from over.
It is going to be a race, Darren. Before we get to it, we want to go back to Foley, Alabama to see how Known Pro finished up there.
The fourth and fifth place qualifiers for the Known Pro Shootdown in Foley each shot scores of 50 up. A score that once would have been tops in the class now just barely gets you in the door to the finals. We know that this finals is going to be a horse race, so let's not waste any more time. Let's get to the action. Wow. 12 for Kyle Douglas. Those two scores were 10 points behind the leader, Kyle Douglas, who is competing across all formats in 2026 like a guy who cannot be beat. 14 for Kyle Douglas.
486.
In case anyone was wondering about that, Kyle in the finals shot 12, 14, 12, 14, 12 with his first 5 arrows in regulation.
5 for 5.
Wow. He just gets in this groove.
I shot
where you just know he's not going to miss.
That's 14 up for those of you counting at home, which earned him a 10-point lead ahead of the 6th arrow.
Yeah, he can shoot the blue curtain back here and still get second place. So this is just a novelty arrow that we have to do, but he might as well go ahead and 14 it.
Despite a 14 with his last arrow by Robert Householder, all Kyle needed to win was to hit the target somewhere. Maybe eager to keep his bonus streak alive, though, Kyle smashed the 14 himself and took his first ASA win for 2026.
There's a ton of work that goes into it and trying to get a bow shooting good and get yourself shooting good. And, you know, sometimes when you get on a roll, you just kind of got to keep things flowing and keep things rolling, and it helps to have some momentum behind you for sure.
All right, let's get to it. Known Pro, we're going to bring out our archers. So our 5th place qualifier with a score of 438 and 24 bonus rings. Shooting for Elite, Curtis Broadnax. And our number 4 qualifier with a score of 440 and 21 bonus rings. From Stillwater, Oklahoma, shooting for Elite, Lawson Vyatt. Our number 3 qualifier with a score of 442 and 25 bonus rings. From Liberty, Utah, shooting for Matthews, Kyle Douglas. Our number 2 qualifier with a score of 444 and 24 bonus rings. From Athens, Ontario, shooting for Matthews, Christopher Perkins. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 448 and 25 bonus rings. From Montello, Wisconsin, shooting for Matthews, James Lutz. All right, Darren. So, yes, this weekend, especially today, it was like Chris Perkins, Jimmy Lutz, Chris Perkins, Jimmy Lutz, Chris Perkins, Jimmy Lutz. They just kept trading punches.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
I just noticed something. Do you notice it?
I don't.
Why is Gillingham not out there with Kyle?
Oh.
That's his umbrella holder.
That's his good luck charm.
I hope I didn't jinx him.
Huh. You're right.
Maybe Levi Reitzman's even better luck. We'll see. But
That's right.
Kyle's been on a tear, and I say it all the time, you know, great archery is expected anymore. We don't celebrate what we're witnessing in front of us. Some of the guys out here are some of the sickest shooters, and I mean that in the greatest way with utmost respect, that you've ever seen. They shoot one-hole targets. No shot is impossible for these guys. It's fun to watch. There's a good look at Curtis Broadnax. Oh, Southpaw.
And so, Darren, we're talking about this known pro division,
got
how
it right
deep
off
it
the
is.
bat. Yep.
There's 5 shooters out here. Only one of them was in the shoot down at Foley.
Oh, wow. And known pro. These guys know the distance. These are some of the baddest boys on the planet. I call him Jimmy, James Lutz. World archery, indoor, 3D, doesn't matter. He's good at it.
All of it. Again, he's on the HHA Turkey, 35 yards.
Did he have a little flinch?
Did he have a little?
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yep, he saved it.
Saved it.
He got a 10. Okay.
There you go.
He got a 10 out of it.
Take a 10 and move to the next one.
458. Yeah, he needs to shrug that off and move on.
Yeah.
There's different styles of shooting out here. Jimmy shoots a different style than what maybe textbook might be.
Different from him,
Different
for sure,
from
that
what this
guy.
guy does. He's
Yes.
textbook. So both ways get it done. Don't get me wrong, but
yes.
sometimes you see those flinches and little issues, and Jimmy saved it right there. Good shot.
12 for Chris Perkins. All right.
456.
And just like that, he moved 2 points closer.
This one's going to change a lot. We're going to have a lot of moving and shaking, I would say.
Kyle Douglas. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to imagine 14.
Are you kidding me?
For Kyle.
This
Nothing.
guy has
Yeah.
been on fire. He doesn't need Gillingham. Smoked
And
it.
another 14. Oh, that was
Smoked
Kyle.
it.
That was
Yeah,
Kyle. I
he
thought we had
absolutely
another one.
Smoked it. Lawson by.
Lawson
Let's see
by.
what he does on this 40. Are we still at
Yep,
the 40?
47 yard.
47-yard Black Eagle Wolf. He got a 10. That's okay on that target.
Longest one out
450.
there. Move to the Zeiss Mountain Lion.
Curtis is going to like this one.
Curtis, big time broadnecks. And he had to have shot for a 14.
He did, and he got it.
Yep. Yes,
Boom.
he did.
452. Yeah, this is gonna change. Curtis has already moved into fourth. Kyle's already tied for second. We'll get an update here real quick and see what changed. Yeah, look at the bonus ring counts. Jimmy, 58 with 25. Kyle, 56 with 26. Perkins, 56 with 25. Curtis hit 25 bonus rings as well, so he shot a couple more 8s than the other guys. And then Lawson right there at 450. So just 8 points after one arrow, top to bottom. This is going to get good. Big arrow for this guy right here. He's on the shortest target on the field.
And that 14 now has several good holes in
Several
it.
marks. Lawson's a great shooter. There's Jimmy. James Lutz.
Oh, just left.
Yeah, better shot that time for him. Here's Curtis on that turkey. On the HHA turkey, it's 35 yards. Oh, he went at the 14. He's just under it.
Just under.
Here goes Lawson. This is a 31-yard mountain lion.
Got it.
Same hole as Curtis. Big arrow. Everybody's going to shoot at that.
Yep.
Curtis just slow.
Doesn't like that.
That's going to move him to a 460. 8s are so tough with these known guys.
In this class,
Yeah, 'cause,
when
you know,
14s are in play.
Like right there, you know, Curtis shoots an 8, Lawson shoots a 14. It's a 6-point swing. 10 for Lutz, 468.
He's got to get it rolling there. 10s don't cut it. in
There's
this
Perkins.
division.
He shoots a good shot.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, he missed it.
An 8-4-64.
Just over it.
That's the example of the risk reward right there.
That's what you
run a risk of losing it, but man, the reward's awesome when you hit it. 10 for Kyle. That's actually surprising. Kyle's been on such a bonus ring tear.
Yeah.
14 for Lawson.
Fine. Okay.
464.
Yeah.
It's going to mix up a little bit again. I see a lot of smoke. Are we? What's going on back there, PJ? Is this field going to be? Yeah. I can smell it. I hope they're under control with it back there. I don't want to have to run. I can't run very fast. So.
Me neither.
There's Curtis getting dialed in for his
This
next
isn't
arrow.
like running from the bear. I don't just have to run faster than you.
Yeah,
we both got.
we both got to go. That's right.
So we'll help each other
My
out.
truck's right there. If we need to go for a run real fast, we will. Here we go with Curtis. He is on the stand pronghorn. There's Kyle. Tough. Kyle's won how many tournaments in a row now?
4.
Lancaster Indoor Nationals, Foley, Alabama ASA.
He won both USA Archery and NFA
Look at
Indoor
that. He
Nationals.
smoked that 14. Lawson over to the turkey. He might try to 14 this as well. No, he hit same spot Curtis did. Nobody's got up to that 14.
No.
Well, there was one, but he was left in a shoot off earlier. An 8 for Lawson. That makes it tough. 472 now for him.
Boy, Perkins was on the wolf. I don't know.
Think he went at the 14 at
Well,
that
he
distance?
gets that in his head sometimes, and it's all or nothing.
Pretty clean looking shot from Curtis right there. Oh, he went at the 14
Just
and got
over.
an 8. 468.
Nope, he didn't like that.
He knows what happens when you shoot those. Jimmy shot at the 14. Oh.
Oh!
Boy,
Darren,
caught
what
the 8 line.
is happening?
Wow. 476.
Kyle is loving all of this. Everybody giving points back to him.
Yeah. Chris Perkins. Ooh, call upper. He got
He
it.
usually does, yeah.
476. So he's now tied with Jimmy.
Yeah, that was a good look there. There's a little connector there where the 12 meets the 10, and it's actually a bigger line than it's we call it the pie. It's kind of a funky position. Oh, Lawson. Or Kyle Douglas. There you go.
14-4. So Kyle just took the lead. Kyle has a 4-point lead now.
Wow. I spent some time with him yesterday, and he was having some issues that he was working through, and he thinks he got through them today, but he was saying his confidence was just a little bit off. It would happen when he wasn't expecting it.
He's so tough.
But yeah, he just sometimes he gets in that groove where he just doesn't miss.
Yeah. There's a look at Lawson right there. Perkins right there.
All right, 4 points behind.
Yep. We got an updated leaderboard there.
And Perkins is now on the mountain lion, the Zeiss mountain lion, so he will shoot it to 14.
Yes.
Kyle's on the turkey. Now, we just haven't hit that turkey.
Yeah.
I don't know what Kyle does here.
I think it's 35 yards. That's not a long distance for Kyle. Perkins is on the Zeiss mountain line, which is only 31. He's going to shoot at the 14 right here.
Yeah.
Watch that bow, how steady it is. Doesn't even hardly move.
No.
Just a little bit of pressure there.
Little bobble.
Oh, that's going to be an arrow call.
So close.
He left it in the hands of the judges right there.
He just had little bobbles here and there.
I think the only thing he has going in his favor is there's been some arrows shot there. Kyle went for it.
Can't get that 14.
Wow. 488.
Christopher's wishing for that arrow back. Shoot it at upper 12.
14. Lawson
Okay.
got the 14.
There you go.
486.
So he's going to move up there ahead of Perkins.
Some
I believe.
6-point swings there, depending on Perkins' arrow call. Curtis just can't find. He's all around him.
He's trying.
Man, he's
He's
putting him
trying.
right there. 476 now.
And Jimmy, I didn't have any idea what he did. Did we get a fist bump?
He's on the long wolf. Uh-oh.
Oh, a 5.
Straight left for a 5.
Darren, this is not transpiring the way I thought it would.
No, I had this playing out a little bit differently. I bragged on all these guys. And
Is Lawson Vide going to move to second place?
I think so.
Oh, I think he got
he
that.
got it.
He did.
He did.
Definitely got that. He was sweating that, though.
That's a 490 now for
Okay.
Perkins. So he's got a 2-point lead over Kyle.
Now we go.
4-point lead over Lawson. Holy smokes.
All right,
yeah.
Darren, if I could say something telepathically to Chris Perkins, I would say, don't shoot at the 14 on the turkey.
I mean, if he's watched what everybody else has done, he would shoot a 12
Don't
right here.
do it. Shoot the 12.
A +2 with a 12 is 100% better than a -2 with an 8.
Yes. Do not do it.
Lawson's going to he's going to shoot at the 14 here. He's got nothing to lose, everything to gain if he hits it, and it's close to that 10.
Perkins go for it's gonna at 35 yards. It's gonna tempt him.
Oh, I don't.
He's gonna be tempted.
I don't think he lays up. I think he shoots at the 14, even as.
No one has hit it yet.
No, but if you ask him if he can, he's never going to tell you no.
No, he will say, yep.
Here's Jimmy.
He got
smoked
14.
it.
No question.
Kyle, what's he do? 14?
Brown target.
I bet he does.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, no. His bow moved right when that fired. I could see it.
Perkins. I'm wishing him
I
don't
wonder
do
if he
it.
waited to see what those guys did.
I'm wishing don't do it. Got it. There we
Upper
go.
12. Okay.
Upper 12.
He was listening to you, PJ.
It's like just.
Wow.
There we
good
go.
shot, Chris
Okay.
Perkins. That's a 502.
There was a time when Chris Perkins was unbeatable
Oh,
out
he
here.
was. Yeah, he's tough. Watch
Yeah.
Kyle's bow move. I think no, maybe it didn't. I thought his bow moved just slightly when that thing fired. Maybe it didn't. Ugh. That's going to be detrimental.
That may be one of those errors he was talking about, that he would just get a weird left and right that he couldn't explain.
He's so frustrated.
Yeah.
So frustrated right there. There's a 10, so Lawson shot the 10. 496.
Hey, Curtis Broadnax went for another one.
Did he get it?
He's swinging. I couldn't tell.
Good for him. A 5. Straight left. That's that wind, I'm telling you. 481. Well, with the way this is shook out, right now, Chris Perkins is going to be hard to beat.
Yep.
495 for Jimmy now. Let's see. We'll get an update here in a second. See how this is going to go. That's our 5th arrow right there. So we got the last chance arrow coming up. One last opportunity to change your position. There it is. 502, 96. So Kyle is in. He's 9 points behind Chris. Curtis is going to finish in 5th. We're going to have 4 guys on that final arrow. Kyle shooting first, Jimmy shooting second, Lawson shooting third. Chris got a 6-point lead. Even if those guys shoot 14s, his job's not going to be too tough, I don't think. So we'll see how it shakes out. Tommy bringing that hyena back out.
I hope they're not trying to get rid of us, Darren, by like burning the woods down.
Yeah, there is a little smoke back here. If we can hop that fence straight in front of us, though, that
jump in the river.
Jump in the river.
There we go.
We'll get
All
in the water if we have to.
That's the plan.
How long can you tread water for?
I think I can tread a good bit.
I hope we don't have to find out.
Yeah. It's been 40 years since I had to tread water, so I don't. That's a good question.
Crazy old hyena here, all these dots.
Here we go.
Let's see, what's Lawson going to do? Who's up? Kyle's up first. He's going to shoot at 14.
And it is lit up.
If Kyle shoots low and left on this target, we might see him explode.
Yeah.
Could be a little wind in that out there.
Look at the Spanish moss blowing in the breeze there. Uchee Creek Campground.
I think the forecasted temperature was 84 today. I don't know what it got up to.
It
but
got pretty warm. I know that.
I know I went from pants to shorts this afternoon. This is a pretty place to shoot.
Yeah, the venue, super nice.
I tried and tried all weekend. This would have been my 20th anniversary. I won my first Pro 3D tournament right here on this property in 2006, March of 2006.
Huh.
And I said, man, 20 years later in the senior pro class with my opposite hand would be such a cool story. But I fell just a little bit short.
That would have been a good story.
Would have been fun, yeah. I had that on my mind all weekend. I thought, man, I really want to do well this weekend because I want that chapter, you know. But I'm here watching some of the greatest in the world shoot arrows, so it's still a good day. Kyle Douglas.
We're on the wolf there. We should.
Here comes a 14. He shot at the 14. I can see the target down there.
We heard clapping. There we go.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it. Kyle Douglas, 507. 507.
14. All right, but
Okay.
he's still shaking his head. He's like, what?
He feels like he's not used to getting beat.
Well, he's not used to the arrows not going.
No.
When he aims and makes a good shot and one doesn't land there, he's like, what's that?
Yeah.
He told me he was like, he had a couple where he was like, I know that shot was good, and the arrow didn't go there.
Yeah. Kyle's been on such a tear.
Yeah.
What this does is makes him dangerous next week in Vegas.
Right.
Golly. They'll put a fire under him.
He'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy Lutz, here we go.
Uh-oh. Nope. Jimmy didn't like that. Something there.
14 puts him at a 509. That's just 7 points in front of Perkins. A 5 puts him at a 500.
Oh, left.
Straight left, I think.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Got
No,
an
he's outside the
line, I
8.
believe.
Yeah. That's
Straight
the 8
left.
line. Yep.
I don't know if that's breeze, if that's aim. He got an 8.
Yep.
503. So it's up to Lawson here. Okay, so Lawson needs 7 points. He's got 23 bonus rings. Jimmy, so no, he needs
14 gives him 510.
Yep.
Perkins just needs an 8.
Yep.
No matter what.
An 8 gives him a 504, which puts him up to at least on the podium. So a 10. I don't know if he shoots at the 12 here to ensure a second or third position, or if he tries to put some heat on Perkins.
Are you thinking I can catch him?
Yeah. Perkins has to make a mistake.
Lawson has messed up some podium positions before by going for the 14.
Yeah, he might shoot a 12
like
here
this.
just to ensure a good podium and payday.
Oh, he went for it.
He shot an 8. I think that's still going to get him on the podium. Puts him at a 504. So, yeah, he'll jump in front of Jimmy. Kyle's at 507.
Yeah. So, Perkins needs to hit the target.
Perkins needs,
anywhere.
No, they're tied on bonus rings.
Oh, Kyle. Okay.
A 5
so
will go to a shoot-off.
He needs an 8. That's more than a gimme for Christopher Perkins.
That's an enormous 8 ring for this guy.
Yeah. I don't want to jinx anybody, so
no.
Got to shoot the arrow.
Is Brandon Reyes filming him out there? Got a camera on him, doesn't he?
And holding the umbrella.
Yeah, that's like multitasking.
There we go.
Good
10.
10 for Perkins. That'll do
10 will do it.
5, 1, 2.
There we go.
Chris and I talk a lot. We have a unhealthy addiction to firearms. And Chris is having I hope he doesn't mind me saying, he's having a shotgun custom engraved. And I told him yesterday, I said, man, good shooting. He's like, yeah, got a shotgun to pay for. So
Christopher is my spirit bow mechanic. If I'm having an issue, I text him, and like 99 times out of 100, he knows what the problem is.
Yeah.
Just by me describing it in text.
Yeah. He's a shooting machine. He is a shooting machine.
All right, so here he comes over here. He's going to get the headset on, and we are going to get some words from him. Hold on, we got to get our handheld camera up in place before we talk to our champ. And there we go, Christopher Perkins. There it is, champ.
Yeah.
How's that feel?
It feels great. It's been a minute, so that's all I'm going to say with that one. Yeah.
I was going to say, when was the last time you won an ASA?
It's got to be 2 years, I think.
All right.
Sad to say that, but yeah, I think it's got to be 2 years or so. But yeah, no, it feels great.
CP, we talked a little bit yesterday about how spectacular your round was, and you said, I got a gun to pay for. Is this gonna help pay the engraving bill?
Yeah. Don't be telling that to the wife. But, yesterday's round was really good. Today, I mean, it's tough to be top group with a bunch of really good guys, and to have have the space to put an arrow in the 12. So I mean, it was a little slow today, but we managed and kind of stayed on that board.
I want to ask you real quick, did what everybody else had done on the turkey change your game plan there? Were you thinking 14, or did you not shoot at it because nobody else was getting to it?
I don't like that 14. So I mean, I was looking at upper 12 the whole time, but if I figured I was going to need it, I was going to go for it.
Good job, buddy. Congratulations on a great weekend.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Christopher Perkins, our 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am champ. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our unknown classes here in Uchee Creek.
One of the biggest bucks of my life.
Bro, that happened so fast.
Best hunting arrow by far.
Born in Clay City, Kentucky, we are manufactured, assembled, and shipped from the same place. We build equipment that lasts, season after season. From the final arrow to secure a national win, or up a tree stand on a buck of a lifetime. When you shoot a B3, you won't just be shooting history, you'll be making it.
Years of trusted confidence with 60 wins plus 17 shooter of the year titles, and that's just my experience. The company has been a family-owned business for 31 years with product made in the USA, dedicated to the target archer since 1995, paying out millions in sponsorship and contingency dollars. The real #1, chosen by the #1 archers in the world.
Perfect bullet hole.
Pharaohs has done it again.
That thing's freaking smooth.
Since 1983, Lancaster Archery has been family owned, built by archers, for archers, guided by caring, integrity, and excellence. Count on the world's largest selection of archery gear, the best prices and fast shipping, so the gear you want arrives on time. And each purchase helps grow the sport through our nonprofit Lancaster Archery Foundation and the organizations we champion worldwide. Every order is more than gear. It's family. It's community. It's archers helping archers since 1983.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am. There you're looking at our women's pro and open pro archers who are judging. While they are doing that, we are going to go to a feature that we produce, Competition Archery Media, at every tournament. It is called Shot of the Week. And for our last one, I got to shoot with my man here, Darren Christianberry. Let's check it out.
All right, here we go. Ooh-wee. Hey everybody, PJ Riley, Competition Archery Media, outside with no snow. This is awesome. We are here at the first ASA, the Hoyt Easton Pro-Am, to kick off the 2026 3D season. Now, shot of the week, a little bit different this year. This month's episode, or this, I guess we'll call it tournaments episode, is brought to you by Lancaster Archery. So it's going to allow us to do some different things with some different archers this year. And big one for me, because I'm going to shoot today with my man, Darren Christianberry. Darren.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you being here.
Glad to be here.
I don't think I've ever shot a 3D target with you.
I don't think we've ever fired an arrow together before.
We have not. You are correct. So this is awesome for me.
Yeah, new for me.
Yeah. Well, as we're talking here, when you started the round this morning, it was nice. There was hardly any wind, and now
it's a
there's some
factor.
wind.
It's a factor. I shot right from target one all the way down to about 7. I kept shooting right, and I thought, man, is it just the wind? What is it? And the guys are like, you've shot right this whole way. So I put 5 clicks in it. Next arrow, 12. I'm like, okay. So yeah, lesson learned.
All right, Darren. Well, we got 2 new targets in the pipe this year, the mountain lion and the black bear. Not really new targets, we just changed the color of the old targets.
Yeah.
So we picked one out here. We're going to go check that one out and see what we can do.
Let's do it.
All right, Darren, so we have the now black bear. So as we mentioned, one of the new targets here. And so senior pro, that's the class you shoot in, unknown distance. I don't think I know how you judge. I don't know what your process is.
When I've explained to people over the years when they ask, how do you judge yardage? So I've learned, the way I described it is I own all the targets. I have most of the Reinhardts, I have all the Delta McKenzies, I have a lot of extras that we've alternated in and out over the years. But the way I've practiced, I learn what these targets look like at every distance, and I have like a photo image. So when I step up to the target, the first thing I do, I'm looking at it, trying to flip through these photos going, that's what that target looks like at this distance. And I try to get, and then I work from that number. Could it be more? Could it be less? Am I going to aim at the lower? Am I going to aim at the upper? Is this my first target for score? I don't want to do something crazy. Do I need this to make the shoot off? I need to be aggressive. There's a lot of things that go into what I finally set my sight on and where I aim. But when I judge, it's basically off body size, depth perception. But these lanes are giving us everything. We can see everything to its feet. So I can use the ground, I can try to find halfway and flip it. You use everything the lane gives you. But for me, my initial thing is I look at the target and I go, boom, that's the number I think it is. And then I'll work from there.
And do you find that that initial number is usually right?
A lot of times if you trust it, and I think that's the hardest thing for people, even myself, if I'm the 4th shooter, and I step up here and I've got all this time, you know, we got a minute or so to judge, and I'm looking at it, I get my sight set, I step off the stake, I hear an arrow, okay, it sounds good. I hear a second arrow, maybe a little bit more, may give it 1. Third arrow, okay, yeah, you're right, and I hit the stake and go, are you right? You know, you gotta trust it, you know. I spend all this time saying you're right, and I spent 20 seconds changing my mind. Sometimes it's dumb, you know, but a lot of times that gut reaction is good. If I can hear an arrow, that's confirmation a lot of times. And then I decide, okay, am I going to call an upper and add and try to jump into it? Am I going to add a yard and aim aggressive?
Right.
There's a lot of steps to get to where I finally, right before I make the shot.
All right, gotcha. Well, we're going to do this. This is unknown. You've shot it already. Don't tell me your number.
Okay.
But I have not, so I'll judge it.
Perfect.
And we have our usual lens cap.
Yeah.
This is heads, this is tails. We're going to figure out who shoots first.
Okay.
So I'll flip it, you call it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Tails.
Heads it is. So I think I want to hear an arrow.
Yeah.
I'll let you shoot first.
You should.
Yeah. Because I have a number, but I want to hear one.
Okay.
Hear what it
That's
sounds
fair.
like. All right.
That's probably a good play.
Let's do it.
Do it. So we're ready.
Hey, Darren.
Don't you have someplace to be?
Where did you finish for Shooter of the Year?
You ready? All right.
All right, here we go, Darren.
I don't like all this wind, PJ.
Me neither.
I'm gonna let down. Steven will like that. He says if you want to watch somebody let down, tune in. If you want to see somebody get it, watch him.
He said you did it for more camera time.
No, that's not the case. Sorry. You can cut that out, can't you?
Oh, we're pretty raw here. Leave it all.
Gotta go on this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Donut.
Uh-oh. Third time's a charm.
Absolute donut.
Third time's a charm.
Oh, man.
Hey.
Dude. That's inside out.
Well, listen. You wanted to go second. You got to hear one.
Yeah, you know what?
Now you have one to aim at, too.
I didn't even pay attention to the noise. I was so focused on watching what you did. Holy cow. I was like, man, he's letting down. Is this one gonna like drift left or right? Boom. All right,
maybe
so
let one down. Let one or two down and try that.
That might be it. No, I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with that number. All right, here we go.
Steven would be proud.
Wow.
He would be proud.
That is a shot. I don't even know where to aim on that. The black targets, for some reason.
You see, if you look through your binoculars, there's a little shiny spot.
Yes.
Like low left.
I did see
there's
that.
a black and then a shiny.
Yeah.
That's literally how I aimed at that target.
Is that right?
I went straight right. I thought you need to favor the high side of that about 2 inches and just try to make a shot. I used that shiny spot low left of my arrow.
All right, well, I got your arrow there. We know where that is. Here we go. Oh,
upper, smoked it.
So I was hot. I was about to call upper.
You should have, because you'd have smashed it.
So I was aiming, holding right on your arrow. So we got people here, we can't talk yardage around, but I'll tell you what I shot that for. But it stayed 10.
Oh yeah,
I'll
you
take
smoked
10.
the upper. Smoked the upper, so you got good 10, yeah.
All right, let's go down there, Darren, check it out. All right, Darren, boy, that's 2 pretty looking 12s there. Unfortunately, I did not call upper.
That's okay, that's okay. Anytime you shoot a 10, it's okay.
10 is good.
It truly is.
I should mention, this is the first 3D animal I've shot since last August.
Wow.
I didn't shoot any yesterday, nothing. So I will take a 10. But I wanted to talk numbers because I was coming up there, I was like, I feel like I shot it for 42. What'd you shoot?
I shot 40 even.
You shot 40
yeah,
even?
I shot 40 even. I could really see this light spot in my binoculars.
Yeah.
And I know typically if I come straight up behind the leg, a lot of times center of the body, you know, especially on uppers from belly to back, that upper 12 will sit dead center from belly to back. So if I'm shooting silhouettes, I have a good idea where to aim. But when I could see this light spot through my binoculars really well, I knew I'd be able to see it in my scope. And I thought if I can aim high side and just a little right of that, that's where my arrow needs to be.
Gotcha.
And shooting it earlier today, I had a really good idea what it was, because I have a tendency to overjudge this. You know, pick my number, and whatever I pick, it's usually hot. And exact same thing today, because they said you're going to shoot upper or lower. So I'm going to shoot the lower because I typically overjudge it. I know my tendencies, and I hit about right there. And I thought if I cut a yard, I'm probably going to hit this thing today if I can see it. So yeah, I had a good aimer. I thought I had a good distance, and 12.
So this is the first tournament. Yeah, I got to like right here, and I was like, my pin is sitting there, and I shot it. It was a good shot for me, just a little bit over. But does it take you a while? This is the first tournament. Does it take you a while to kind of get the calibration going?
It does, and that's what I did. Tuesday I got here and I actually shot and judged together. Wednesday I didn't shoot any targets at all. I just came out with a rangefinder because I was like, I shoot 1 million arrows. Indoor season, my bow's really good. I need to figure out how far they are. You know, figure out what I'm missing, what I'm seeing, you know, what my tendencies are. You know, if it's always the same direction on a target, I put that in the memory bank. The Impala, it didn't matter if it was at 26 or 46, whatever I judged it for, had to add 2 yards or I was going to shoot an 8 low every time. And after you shoot so many 8s low, you better just add your 2 regardless of the distance. And I know this one, I always overjudge it. So if I look at it, I say, man, that thing's 40 yards. It's probably 38.
Probably 38.
You know, so, and this one here today, I was like, it looks like 41 or 42. Probably 40. Second try was good.
All right, Darren, well, you get to go back to the TOG trailer and let them all know on camera you donutted the 12.
On the third draw.
Hey, always appreciate your time,
man.
You,
buddy.
It's education, you know, everything you do for archery. We see it all the time. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys. Thanks so much.
All right, that's it for this episode of Shot of the Week. Thanks for tuning in.
It's a little bit chilly compared to what the weather forecast said. Everybody's got a couple more layers on than I'm sure they wanted to.
So they put the targets behind the trees a lot, so you really have to try and get side to side to get to look at the target. And in Foley, they didn't really hide the targets, they were out plain sight. So I do well at this tournament and looking forward to see how it plays out.
All right, welcome back everyone to the 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am. Shout out again to our sponsors, B3 Archery, Easton, Elite, Hampsky, Matthews, True Ball XL. Couldn't do any of this without you. Yeah, Darren Christenberry, that was fun getting to shoot that target with you. Always an education and learning experience. You know, you're just a wealth of knowledge.
Well, I appreciate that. It was fun to do. Fun to do. Thank you.
All right, so Women's Pro is our next division that we're going to come out and shoot. So, Darren, now we are getting into judging distance. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, they're all going to step up there and use whatever method they use to guess the distance to these targets, and then they're going to set their sight and try to gain the most points they can per arrow. We're going to shoot 5, maybe a 6th, and see who's going to win this thing.
All right, let's go to our leaderboard. There it is, Darren. Tell us what we got.
Cara Kelly at a 407. Lauren Carver 1 point behind her, 406. Sharon Wallace knotted up there in second at a 406. Emily McCarthy at 405. Kaylee Pettifer at a 401. There's only 6 points from first to fifth. This will be a good one.
Yes, it will. Before we get to the action, we're going to go back to Foley and see how Women's Pro finished up there.
Three-time defending Women's Pro Shooter of the Year, Cara Kelly, had one of those weekends at the Hoyt Easton Pro-Am where she surged while others struggled. That combination earned her a 9-point lead as the Pro Pressure Point Shootdowns began.
Is so consistent. She's so hard to beat.
Ridiculous.
She's very good at this game. She's
Very
a
good.
very consistent shot. She aims that bow really well. Cara's feeling pretty good about her position right now.
Through the shootdown, Cara showed her veteran status as she shot smart, stayed out of trouble, and did what she needed to keep her competitors in the rearview mirror.
Oh, and she smashed it.
Oh, she just made it rough on somebody.
A 12 on her 5th arrow proved too much for anyone to handle, and the battle ended there.
Yeah, it's over.
With her climbing to the top of the podium.
Cara, I think you came down a day or two early, if I'm not mistaken.
I did. I think this is the 11th day that I've been gone.
I call it to get calibrated.
Thanks to everybody that welcomed me down. I went to Florida for a few days before, and yeah, I'm just blessed to be able to do this game. Love it, and it's nice to be back.
All right, let's get started with Women's Pro. Our 5th place qualifier with a score of 401 and 9 bonus rings. From Dublin, Georgia, shooting for Matthews, Kaylee Pettifer. And our 4th place qualifier with a score of 405 and 7 bonus rings. From Wazeeka, Wisconsin, shooting for Matthews, Emily McCarthy. In 3rd place with a score of 406 and 7 bonus rings from Townville, South Carolina, shooting for Matthews, Sharon Wallace. Our 2nd place qualifier with a score of 406 and 13 bonus rings from Candler, North Carolina, shooting for Elite, Lauren Carver. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 407 and 9 bonus rings from Lapeer, Michigan, shooting for Matthews, Cara Kelly. All right, Darren, so Cara Kelly came in the last one, a 9-point lead. She got a 1-point lead here, and only 6 points from 1st to 5th.
Yeah, and they reset the field, and it looks totally different than what we saw a minute ago. This is going to be very interesting because 6 points while you're judging, it's not a lot from 1st to 5th. So we've got 5 or 6 arrows to go. Anything can happen out here. This is really up for grabs, I'd say.
Yeah, so we should mention that during that feature, while we were showing that, what was happening is we were talking numbers about the distances. The ASA folks were moving all the targets, so now they are truly unknown. We don't know how far they are, and these folks are going to judge them. So that's the reason for that delay.
Yep, it's a fresh field. They need time to get that work done.
Yeah.
Here we go. Arrow number 1, there's Kaylee Pettifer. There's Sharon Wallace. Aiming that bow pretty good. You can see, look through her scope, see her lighted pin. It's not moving very much against that backdrop.
Oh.
That may be an 8 high
Yeah,
right on
high
that.
right. I think she's just over that upper 12.
There's Cara. I say it all the time. So steady, so good, so consistent.
Past champ, 3-time shooter of the year. She just keeps rolling.
Good 10. 417 now for Cara. Nothing wrong with 10s.
So Lauren Carver here, next one. You know, she had her rookie year last year. Man, she's become a force.
She's tough.
Yeah. Showed up, jumped in this class, and man, she gets in these shoot downs. She's been in a bunch of them already.
Yeah, her time's coming. Good look at Sharon there again on that arrow. I think it's an 8. Yeah, that's definitely an 8. Just out at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock on that line. 414. Shot with her husband all day today. He put on a show.
Yeah, the Wallaces.
And there's Emily.
Just like the McCarthys.
Yeah, Emily.
Husband and wife.
Emily found a little confidence in her setup early in the week. She said she was shooting really good, but then the next day she's like, my practice is different today.
Yeah. So
speaking of Emily, I neglected this last time in Foley. I just, Emily's been in a million shoot downs. She had her mom and her sister at the shoot down in Foley. It was her mom's first ever time seeing her shoot.
Oh, wow.
I had no idea. My apologies that I didn't mention that.
10 for Kaylee. 411. Nothing changed right there. Well, Sharon, I guess, did shoot an 8, so she dropped back a couple points. We did have a little bit of a change. I'm sorry.
Kaylee, we should mention, we did not see her in Foley. Just had a second baby. So she was busy with that. Glad to see her back.
Yeah, so Emily snuck into third right there. Sharon dropped back to fourth, but you can see it, 17, 16, 15, 14.
Yeah.
Kaylee's just still 6 points behind, so a couple of bonus rings here, and this thing will really mix up.
We will see Mr. McCarthy in the next lineup, Open Pro.
Car moved over to the stand pronghorn. You can see it there. She shoots a hinge release. It doesn't have a trigger. It's all based off of leverage and rotation. She keeps the leverage on her index finger, gets to full draw, and she'll start to leverage that thing back and rotate it until it fires. It's called a hinge or a back tension. Boom, strong shot.
Center 10. Kaylee. Ooh, that's low. Yep.
Oh, there's a low one for
as
Carver,
well
too.
for Lauren.
Yep, they're under judging them. That means their distance is a little bit off. We'll see some changes.
Yes, we will.
This one's tricky because the core is the actual line. There's no 8 line. It's the actual core. That looks to be low.
There we go.
Oh, it is a 5 for Kaylee.
Yeah, that's a removable section. You shoot it all up, practicing at it, pop that out, replace a new one in.
Moves her to a 416.
There you see a good shot at the core.
Emily, a 10 moves her to 425. Carver needs to keep them in the 10 to make moves. Give them points back is not what you want to do, but that's a bomb of a target there, too. You can tell by the arc of that arrow, it took a while to get there. Just
beautiful arrow flight. And I mean,
Pretty.
she's straight under the 12, so it was just a yardage thing.
424 now for Lauren.
Look at old Brandon Reyes. You know what that is? That's a fan on his wrist.
I scored Emily. Emily hasn't even shot an arrow yet. That was Cara up there. I messed that up. Sorry.
Center 10 on the Black Eagle
for
Wolf.
Sharon. 424. Yeah, I apologize. I said I made a mistake.
I'm told that is a camera for Brandon. Not a fan.
10 points for Emily, so it's nothing changed. I think we're 427. No, we did change a little bit because we had a couple 8s there.
Yeah.
I'll get my math straight in a minute. There it is.
There we go.
27, 25, 24, 24, and a 16. So
little more breathing room for Cara.
That 5 put Kaylee 11 points behind Cara now, but she's got 3 ladies within 3 points of her.
Yeah. If you're Emily, you don't want to give points to Cara. That never works out.
If Cara continues to shoot 10s and nobody hits rings,
exactly,
she's going to take a lead into that final arrow. But this is the 3rd arrow already.
She seems to be very good about that too. She doesn't take unnecessary risks. She'll try for the 12, but what's important is keeping it. Well, there's a 12 right there.
Good grief, that girl.
But if she missed high, it was a 10, so she was safe.
So here we go.
Emily, on the other hand, has to press.
I'll try to get it straight now.
And just over.
Just a 10.
Just over.
435 if my math's right. There's a good look at Kaylee. She shoots a good strong shot.
Yeah.
She's been a good yardage judger for years.
Forever.
Oh, she went at the 14.
Tried for it.
Good for her.
Nothing to lose there. 11 points back at Cara.
424 now.
Look at that. Man.
430.
She can just dial it up right when she needs it.
We shoot the same courses. I've said it before, and I always ask her, did you beat me? Did you get my man card? Because if she beats me, she says, you got to turn in your man card. She got my man card again.
Oh, that one's just
a
wide.
10
Yep.
for Lauren. 434. So she's 5 points behind Cara now. Emily's at a 435, so she's currently in second.
There's Sharon.
Sharon, 434. Yeah, Emily's in second. Lauren and Sharon are tied for third. If my math's right, we'll get an update here shortly.
And Mr. Wallace, Jack Wallace, did give us permission to note, because I always like to mention, Sharon Wallace, 53. She is the oldest competitor out here and can still throw down with the best in the world.
She's
that,
tough.
To me, because you and I both know, once you hit 50, what starts going wrong?
Everything.
And she's out there consistently with the best.
We told Jack she's like a fine wine, getting better with age.
I just love watching it. Just
she's tough.
Seeing her.
And a competitor. I
yes.
mean, she's fiery.
Yep.
There's Cara. Can she go back-to-back on long targets here? There's Sharon shooting that turkey.
Yeah.
Nice steady aim. She's holding that bow really good. But a long time though. You got you go, kid.
There you go.
She's still got 37 seconds. Plenty of time.
Lauren just
Carver with a 10.
Let's take a 10. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. This is the fourth arrow already. It goes so fast. There's
Emily.
Emily.
Took her time too. Oh, that's
probably shot
in the vicinity.
Upper. Good strong shot for Sharon.
Sharon, that's going to be close.
Mm-hmm. We've seen some good arrows today.
Let's see if she knows. Well, we're going to find out. I think that's a
Just
little hot.
10, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. 444.
What would you say, like a yard there, Darren?
Yeah, if that.
1 yard.
Yeah, or a wiggle. I mean, just it's so close.
There we go. That's Emily. She got that. Oh, she did. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, she
did call upper.
Okay, perfect.
Don't want to take anything away.
47. Well, that's going to help her some.
Good shot, Emily.
Uh-oh. That's Kaylee, isn't it? She's gunning at those 14s.
Just.
That thing's a mile out there, too. 429 for Kaylee now.
What did Cara do here? I don't remember seeing.
There she is.
There she is.
A 10. I was going to say another 12 wouldn't surprise me.
Black Eagle Wolf.
Yeah, good 10. 449.
And now here's Lauren.
And we saw Carver hit the top of the 10, I believe, on that mountain line. There she is adjusting her sight, getting ready for the next one. Yep, snagged it. Good shot, kid. 4, 4, 4. All right. The fifth arrow coming up.
All right. Emily
Cara has
pulled a little back.
Yep. She's got a 2-point lead now, I believe. Cara over Emily.
That's what Emily needs to do. Chip away, chip away.
This weather's so good for this.
Yeah. Our wind right now is almost nothing.
Just a breath. Lauren making her final adjustments.
If you're just tuning in, we are at the Uchee Creek Campground, which is in Fort Mitchell, Alabama, across the river from Fort Benning, Georgia. kind of like a park-like area is where our shoot down is.
There's a good look at Cara.
Kinda
Oh, steady Eddie. She's just rotating real slow on that release. Boom.
Boom. And she's nodding, so she called up her.
Oh, she didn't put her cone out.
Oh, she didn't?
No, it's still behind her.
I
so
saw her
I think
nodding.
she's probably, it's a long target, so I'm saying she's happy with that 10.
Yeah.
Would be my guess. What's Emily do here? 12 to tie? Long shot. Good shot.
That did take a while. That's a 10. Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, let's see what happened here.
Okay.
Carver. Did she get high enough?
No.
Oh, no. 452. Oh, she didn't like that.
No.
Wonder what she was shooting at. Okay, just a 10. That's all right. 454. We watched Emily
10.
shoot that 10 right there. 457. Golly, this is the 5th arrow. We're going to find out who's going to shoot the 6th and final here briefly.
Here's Kaylee. Did she go for another one?
I'm going to say yes. I can see it. I was going to
Yep.
say it looks high left a little bit. 5-4, 34. Kaylee's going to finish in 5th.
Hey, your first tournament back?
Yeah.
Finishing top 5. Good job, Kaylee.
She's tough.
Yep.
The more she'll just do nothing but get better if she
Exactly.
continues to come compete.
Yep, and there's that 10
for Cara.
Okay.
459. Cara's got a 2-point lead over Emily and a 5-point lead over Sharon and a 7-point lead over Carver, if my math's right.
So.
That's it right there, isn't it? We're updated.
Yep, Kaylee's going to finish in 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is going to shoot this last arrow.
Carver's going to have to hit a bonus ring here to force the issue.
Sharon Wallace, 5 points back of Cara. That's a tough. 3 points is even tough, can be done. But the big race, Emily and Cara there. 2-point separation. We're going to see what happens. So Tommy Greenhill's bringing out our last chance archery, last chance arrow, the hyena. He's going to put that somewhere. Scott Parrott's going to have him shoot from somewhere.
Yeah.
We're going to give him a minute to judge. And then we're going to shoot.
Find out who wants to take home all this money.
Who wants the big bucks? Yes, exactly. Folks, if you're out there and thinking about coming to an ASA, do it. We have classes for beginners. We have classes for pros. We have classes for kids. We have classes for, we just launched a new class this year called Senior Legends, 75 and over.
Yeah.
We got guys fishing down by the Chattahoochee River, just below us there.
Fishing
Lots
for dinner.
to do.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, if you want to try archery, there's probably a local archery shop somewhere. If you Google it, you'll find one fairly close to you.
Yeah.
If not, and you're ever up at Lancaster, Pennsylvania, stop in and see the boys at Lancaster Archery Supply if you want to see some archery gear.
Come on in. Yeah, it's just, you know, I talk to first-timers at every tournament, and they're like, oh, I was nervous. You know, I come out here, I see this on TV.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
No.
I promise you there are 100 people here just like you.
You got to start somewhere.
And it's a welcoming environment. It's just a great place to come and shoot your bow and arrow. And I mean, we're seeing compound setups here. There's bow hunting setups, traditional gear. You can shoot bare bow. You can shoot Olympic recurve crossbows.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Come on out.
Yeah, that's for sure. And you can join a league. You can join, your kids can get into S3DA. I mean, there's just so many opportunities out there if you just search it out a little bit. You don't have to be fast. You don't have to be tall. You just have to enjoy archery.
Darren, my first 3D tournament that I ever went to, I just saw what they were doing. I thought it was cool. Went to it with a dozen arrows, lost every one. But I still go.
Your local archery shop would love you if you have to come in and buy arrows every time you shoot, too. You'll make a really good relationship with those folks.
That was about 100 years ago, so at that time, my local archery shop was Walmart.
Yep. All right, we're about ready to rock here, PJ.
Yep, here we go. Let's get to seeing who takes home the money.
Carver needs a 12 here to force the issue. She's got enough bonus rings. If she 12s it and Sharon shoots a 10, then Carver leapfrogs into third place.
It doesn't look terribly far. I'm only going by the camera. I can't see the target, but it looks compressed.
She needs one here.
Yeah.
Just left. Yeah. What a good shot, though.
It didn't seem to take as long as I thought it would.
Yeah.
It's a little bit far.
She got a 10, so she's going to move to 462.
So, for folks who are just tuning in, we should mention that the speed restriction is what levels the playing field across here. So these ladies now have a speed limit of 290 feet per second. It used to be 280, but they moved them up. And so with the variance, they can get to 299, as you mentioned earlier. So that's kind of what levels the playing field.
And if you can get there as a lady, the 299 foot per second, which sometimes takes a lot of poundage or a light arrow or a combination of both, some of them may not be able to pull real heavy poundage, you know. And if they get their arrow too light, then there's other issues like we talked about wind. So
the wind.
Yeah, the speed, it does level the playing field, but your build and your ability to shoot more poundage and heavier arrows can be a big factor as well.
Yeah.
Here we go with Sharon. She needs a 10 to pass Carver. She didn't. Oh, she shot an 8.
Whoops.
So she's at a 462. Carver's going to take over third on bonus rings right there. Ugh. When you finish your weekend like that, it happens. But then that long drive home, you don't think about the good stuff that happens all weekend. That's the one that sticks in your brain. So Sharon, I'm sure, will think about that one a little bit. But you got to have a short memory out here. Forget about it. Move on to the next one. She's going to have plenty of opportunities.
She's been in 1,000,001 of these, so
it's hard not to dwell on some of the bad stuff. But you know, you got to really focus on the positives each weekend and build on that.
All right, so now, Emily.
She is at
a 5, 5 ties. She needs an 8 to stay in second, presumably. But what does she want to do to put pressure on Cara?
She needs a ring, and she needs a 14 is what she needs, but I don't think she'll shoot at it. She did shoot at it. She says, I'm going to try to win this thing.
It.
8.
Well, yeah, okay, and 8 kept her
465.
right there. So that's not a bad play.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cara needs what? 6 points to win. She needs an 8 ring.
8.
She's in the same situation Perkins was in earlier.
Yep.
Not much of a hill for this climber.
To go for 2 in a row for Cara Kelly.
She's tough.
And in the new Shooter of the Year standings, where the shoot-offs count, she got 2 first places, potentially, on the line. Her second one on the line here.
Here we go. 8 ring to win again.
Look at that pinky not quivering. We've seen some folks get a little nervous.
She's so steady. This is her comfort zone. Shot an 8. That's good enough.
Okay.
That'll do it.
That'll do.
467. Yep. That's going to put Emily in second, Carver in third. There's your podium.
All right. Yeah.
Wow.
What a boost to your confidence coming into the season. You know, we mentioned she's 3-time defending Shooter of the Year.
Yeah,
and you start the season 2 wins.
And with the new Shooter of the Year scoring method, she has the absolute maximum amount of points you could have.
Yes.
Back-to-back wins. That's as good as you can do.
We changed that because there were times, Darren, where there was a couple years ago where Christopher Perkins won 3 tournaments and he was not Shooter of the Year because it didn't reward what you do in the finals.
Yep.
So they were trying to fix that, and now here she comes. She's going to put on the headset there, and there she is, back-to-back, Cara.
Oh my gosh, I'm shaking. It never gets old. That adrenaline rush never gets old.
You weren't shaking. We watched her last
Yeah, that's right.
Really?
The pinky wasn't even quivering.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I am now.
Cara, I looked at your score there coming in. You didn't make many mistakes on the weekend. You really didn't. I talk about your consistency, your steadiness. You're always right there in the mix. What are you doing to stay so consistent?
I don't know. I'm going to tell you guys, like, coming into this, I don't know. You know, you go through confidence roller coasters, and I know I just won the last event, but you know, you really try to stay focused on, I live in the north, so there's not a lot of time to shoot right now, like, gonna be honest, like outside. So just really tried to work on my shot and just prepare the best I possibly could and try to ride the confidence high a little, you know, and made some mistakes today, which I'm gonna go home and obviously work on because hopefully we can get some targets out. But you know, it's a game of choices and decisions, and you know, it really comes down to a little bit of luck on your side. And so I just thank the good Lord and my whole support system and family, and to be able to be out here and doing this. So
you make a lot of good decisions. Congratulations on back-to-back.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Cara Kelly, our 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am Women's Pro Champ. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Open Pros up next. At the Lancaster Archery Foundation, it's our mission to get as many people as possible involved in the sport of archery. One way we do that is by providing grants to local clubs in need of equipment, for collegiate scholarships, and to elite athletes traveling abroad.
We thank Lancaster Archery Foundation for supporting our collegiate athletes who bring the sport to different communities in northwestern Pennsylvania.
You can help us in our mission by donating today at LancasterArcheryFoundation.org.
Every innovation is grounded in the belief that shortcuts have no place in true perfection. Perfection isn't something you simply find. It's something you relentlessly pursue, always just out of reach. A lifetime of dedication can be defined in a fraction of a second. These moments demand perfection.
Since 1983, Lancaster Archery has...
We're probably about 10 degrees warmer than it was when we started. So I think as the day goes on, you'll see the scores go up because everybody's loosening up, getting acclimated to the temperature and stuff. But it does affect you, so pay attention to it.
I would say what makes this area stand out a little bit over some of the other venues is it's all pine. So we're shooting a lot of pine thickets, but the density of the pines is a little bit different.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am. Shout out to our cam sponsors for this broadcast: B3 Archery, Easton, Elite, Hamsky, Matthews, Trueball, Excel. So, Open Pro here, Darren Christianberry. These guys are judging distance, and we want to get that leaderboard up when it comes up there because it's unique.
Yeah, it's very unique. We might as well just start at 0 because they're all 5 tied at 422, and the only thing separating them right now is bonus ring. So it literally could come down to bonus ring count. There you see it: Brady Myers, Glenn Boardware, Zach Hill, Dan McCarthy, Joseph Goza, all at 422. This is going to be really interesting to see.
I talked to Joe Goza. He's been shooting in this class forever. He said before ASA, and he could not remember a time when this had ever happened.
I don't think it's ever. I've never seen it either. So this will be fun to watch.
Well, before we get to that, we want to go back to Foley, to the Hoyt Pro-Am, see how Open Pro ended there. Goza needs just an 8 here to take the win. He made that a little scary.
It had been 3 years since Open Pro competitor Joe Goza won an ASA tournament.
He needs a 14.
He needs a 14.
He came close last year, taking second at the Classic in the final event of the season.
Oh, he got it! He got it!
Oh, yeah.
Admittedly tired of not ending a tournament on top, Goza said he was done playing it safe as the Hoyt Easton Pro-Am got underway. After day 1 of qualifying, he was the division leader.
This should be interesting.
Guys, yeah.
After day 2, he went into the shoot-down as the leader.
And
12 points
for
Good
Joseph.
shot, Joseph.
All right.
He got it off quick.
Oh, he got it.
And he 12.
Holy smokes. This is just back and forth, around and around.
McCarthy hit it.
That's why I said that's the guy you don't want chasing you, but
Man.
By the 5th arrow, Goza was tied for the lead with Dan McCarthy. A 10 by McCarthy and a center punch 12 by Goza.
Oh, he smoked.
Oh, he smoked it.
Okay.
What am I looking at?
480.
Put Goza back in the driver's seat with a precarious 2-point lead ahead of the 6th and final arrow.
He has to shoot to 14.
Yeah.
Oh, tall.
An 8 by McCarthy on that last arrow meant Goza only needed an 8 to win.
I'm smiling for him already. I got better make sure.
There we go. Yeah.
crush the 12 to put an exclamation point on a winning weekend.
I didn't play safe all weekend until the last 5 today. Probably should have shot the 14 on that mountain line, but Dan had just shot a couple 8s, so I played odds.
All right, let's get to our last division of the evening, Open Pro. Our 5th seed with a score of 422 and 12 bonus rings. From Henniker, Alabama, shooting for elite, Joseph Goza. Our 4th place qualifier with a score of 422 and 13 bonus rings. From Wazeeka, Wisconsin, shooting for Matthews, Dan McCarthy. 3rd place qualifier with a score of 422 and 14 bonus rings. From Franklin County, Georgia, shooting for elite, Zach Hill. 2nd place qualifier with a score of 422 and 14 bonus rings. From Tully, New York, shooting for elite, Glenn Bordwell. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 422 and 15 bonus rings. From East Berlin, Pennsylvania, shooting for Matthews, Brady Myers. All right, Darren, as you said, 422, 422, 422, 422, 422.
If it wasn't for the bonus rings, we just all start at 0 right here, because that's basically what we're doing other than that bonus ring count.
And this was a dog fight here today out in qualifying. Zach Hill needed the 12 on his last target. He's never been in shoot down before. Needed the 12 to get in here, and he hit it.
Wow, that's clutch. There's Glenn Bordwell. Glenn's been coming on strong. He shot known for the longest time.
Right.
And went back to judging, and my gosh, he's got an eye for it.
He has been finding his stride here in Open Pro.
Yeah, from ASA Classic last year to, I mean, just he continues this streak of shoot downs, and he's going to find his way to the top of the podium pretty soon, probably. There's last month's champ, Joseph, good center 10. That's a good start. He probably was aiming there. Okay, I'm calibrated. Zach's first arrow and a shoot off looks like a 12, unless he called upper.
That's a pretty good shot. I don't see his cone, but it might be behind his stool.
If not, that's a heck of a way to start. Brady got a 10.
Brady.
432. We'll see how much this shakes up going into it.
Brady won the Hoyt Pro-Am in Foley 3 years ago. So he's got a win under
Look
his
at
belt.
that, Glenn Bordwell.
There's Glenn.
We just talked about him.
All right.
434. If he didn't call upper, he smashed that 12. I think.
What do you think of your first arrow in the finals, Darren
wow.
Christian Berry?
That
Do you remember what yours was?
I don't. It would have been here. Was that right? No, I made shoot-offs prior to winning a tournament, but no, I couldn't tell you what my first arrow was. I didn't miss it. I'm pretty sure I hit the target. 10 for Dan, 432.
Well, good for Zach.
Yeah, I made quite a few shoot downs before I ever cracked the code on winning one. You got to catch some breaks, you got to get lucky, and you got to shoot your butt off.
Yeah, you're talking about the luck factor. We saw Kyle Douglas. He had a streak the first day of 9 bonus rings in a row. One of those was a pretty solid 10 left that he hit, but he hit another arrow, kicked him into the 12.
Oh, perfect.
So there, like you mentioned, little luck.
You got yeah, because if you hit that arrow and kick into an 8, that's a bad break.
Right.
And you got to get the breaks. Hopkins taught me that years ago when I was a rookie. I was like, what's it take? He said, man, you got to get the breaks. You got to get the right draw on the target. You got to get the right shooting order. You got to get the right targets. You got to get the right kicks. It all plays a factor.
And you got to be a pretty good shot to boot there.
That doesn't hurt a bit.
Yeah.
Here goes Zach, arrow number 2 in his first shoot down.
I like his shot too, man. He's got the classic big break.
aiming that bow pretty good. See if he can do 2 in a row.
Oh,
Lindsay
I
did.
think he did.
Here's McCarthy. This guy's tough. Look how steady that bow is. Barely moving.
He's getting a little long there. Okay.
Center 10. Nothing wrong with that. That's a long target.
All right, Joe goes up first here on the turkey, the HHA turkey.
10, 442.
For the champ.
Yeah.
Here's his arrow hole.
So far, Zach Hill and Glenn Boardwell are the only ones making moves, but we got.
There's Brady.
12?
Hitting a 12.
Nice. Okay. He got
Stan Pronghorn.
444.
Glenn Boardwell, the Schwacker Bear.
They're going to duke this out all the way to the end.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
Well, that
one hurts.
Yeah, that hurts for Glenn right there. I don't like to see that. 439. Hang in there, kid.
Here we go.
Huh. That's a 12.
All right, Darren, your first and second arrows in the finals, in your first ever finals, are both 12s.
And you just took the lead. For Dan, 442. I saw Zach out there during our break, and I said, "Is this your first shoot down?" He said, "Yep." I said, "All gas, no brakes." So I didn't know he took me serious. Yeah, he's obviously not scared of what's going on out there.
Yeah,
Joe's getting close to 50. You know how I know that? See those reading glasses?
Got the cheaters there.
Mm-hmm. There's Mr. Dan McCarthy setting his sight. I see he stuck with the heavy weights.
He did.
He went to a heavier weight system on his stabilizers, and he's still shooting them.
He ditched the V-bars this year, went to a single side rod. That setup's working for him, he
for
said.
sure. He's ready to rock. So Dan's over on the turkey. Here's Zach. I think he's on the long mountain line. Little bit of movement, but not bad. Good 10.
Right. Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
He did not call upper, but
here we go. Dan on this
10.
turkey.
It's okay.
That turkey's not produced a ton of bonus rings today.
No.
Let's see if he can find one. Just right
Just
of it.
right.
He knew how far it was, though. His height was
he
perfect.
did.
Height was perfect. That should put him at a 452. The shadows are getting long, PJ.
Yes, they are.
This old sun is setting.
Everything's in the shade except for the targets.
Joe must have went at the 14. He said, "I'm going to try to get it."
Well,
he shot an 8, 450.
Brady's got a good shot here, it looked like. Yes.
12. Did he
Right,
call up?
Brady? Yeah.
Yeah.
Brady's from my home state of Pennsylvania, and ASA is not huge up there, so if he wants to see these targets, he kind of has to shoot his own. A couple clubs are starting to get them.
Look at that.
Here we go. All right. How do you recover from a 5, Darren?
Yep, right there.
Shoot a 14.
453, I think. Yeah, see, that puts him right back in the hunt. He's only 3 points behind Brady now.
Zach got a 10 there.
Zach got a 10. If my math's right, we'll need to double check with the graphic here. 456. Two-way tie for first, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, because
Brady just shot another bonus ring, so he'll jump up.
Yep, there it is. So he is, 56, 56, 53, 52, 50. So we're still only 6 points from first to fifth. with 2 to go in regulation.
2 to go.
Dan scoping out a place to aim. There's Zach. He gets his turn at the turkey now.
Yep. What can he see? What can he do?
Joseph on that bear. I think that bear's pretty long. We're obviously shooting unknown distance and we don't know what they are, but it takes a little while for that arrow to get there.
Yeah.
Here goes Zach. There's Dan. He's aiming that bow so good. Oh, he went at the 14 too.
Didn't get it.
Wow.
I
wonder if Joseph went at the 14 on that bear since it sits so closely tucked into that 10 ring. 10 on the turkey.
That was Zach, yeah.
466. He hasn't given anything back yet, and that's good. He hit 2 12s. 8 for Dan, 460.
Coming over to Mr. Goza.
He did. He 14'd it.
He got it.
You watch.
Yeah, he did.
460.
Yeah.
Good night. How far was that?
Bam. Fist bump. Ryan
He
Reed
said,
there.
Did we just become best friends? Yup. That's clutch.
Brady
12, another
doing
12.
his thing. Yeah.
Wow. He says if you're going to get it, you're going to have to earn it.
I should mention back home in Pennsylvania when we have competitions, Brady wins like everything.
Oh, okay.
And in-state, he wins them all.
10 for Glenn, 463. Wow. I thought Joseph was going to gain some ground there. He did a little bit, but Brady says, no, you're going to have to earn it.
We have a big shoot in Harrisburg every year. There's 3 different divisions at the Great American Outdoor Show. Brady enters all of them, and I know last year he won all 3 divisions.
Oh, wow.
I think this year he did too.
They didn't ban him for picking on everybody?
He just, and it, I mean, there's some good shooters. There's some pros there shooting with him, and he's that good.
This is the 5th arrow.
Yeah. Brady, 2-point lead, and Brady's now on the mountain line, the Zeiss mountain line. I believe that's a long one.
I think Glenn's going to shoot the 14 on that turkey. We'll see if he can get up to it. There's a good look at Brady. He's been on a 12-ring streak right here.
If he can see it, it's in trouble.
Just
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Hang on, bud. Oh, he did fire it.
Oh, wait, he got it.
Are you kidding me?
Man. Jeez. 3 in a row, Darren.
He's smiling because he had a lot of movement in
Yes,
that
he
shot.
did. Dan went for the 14, missed. Goza. Went for the 14, I believe.
Just
he's low.
under it.
Yep, he's under it.
Wow, he needed a half a yard. Wow. Okay, Glenn called probably upper.
Oh,
that's
I think
close.
he got it.
That's close.
I think he got it.
That's in
Yep,
there.
that's in there.
I think so.
12, Glenn Boardwell.
4,
All right.
75. Wow. Those guys went for it right there.
Zach's going to end with a 10.
476.
All right, he maintains 1 over Glenn.
Brady's arrow impressed me. He held that shot forever. Stayed with it and 12'd it. Good effort. Dan's was close, naked eye.
Under.
Just low.
Under.
468. Joseph, I know, shot at 8 because his reaction 472. Wow. Brady's going to have a 4-point lead, which is huge.
Yeah. Unknown distance, that's
Yeah.
big.
Taking that 4 points into that final arrow is, the boys have to shoot 14s to catch you. 12 for Brady.
Man.
480.
Here's Brady's reaction on
Yeah,
the
he's
shot.
like, oh, yeah.
All right. Good job. He's a man of few words.
Yeah.
I've talked to him a couple times. He's just quiet.
If he wins, we might not be able to interview him. I don't know if he'll say anything or not.
We'll get a little bit out of him, but
wow. There comes that
there
hyena
goes.
back into play. Brady wants to see this one out there about 51 yards. I know he does. Make these guys.
Look at that leaderboard, Darren. Remember, we came in tied across the board. So you give them 5 arrows, and this is what they do.
It's crazy.
Dan McCarthy, as we mentioned, is going to finish in 5th.
Yep. Joseph's 8 points behind. So Joseph is, 3 points behind 3rd, 4 points behind 2nd. So he needs a 14, and that way if those guys shoot 10s, but he doesn't have enough bonus rings. So Joseph, man, it's tough right here. You get on the podium, you get some contingency money, a little bonus check. You shoot at a 14 here and shoot a 5, you're going to finish in 4th, more than likely. Joseph says he's not going to play it safe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
He had mentioned that he had a pile of 2nds and 3rds, and that he wanted 1sts. So
Brady started off with a 10 and then went 12, 12, 12, 12. That's why he has a 4-point lead. This is unknown distance.
Unknown distance.
We did lose the win, so it makes it a lot more accurate, I guess you could
but
say.
4 of 5, his number spot
on. Yep. He started off with a 10. I call that the calibration arrow, and then he went 12, 12, 12, 12.
Just so good. If you've never done that, I would encourage you to go out and try it just to see how difficult that is.
No, what you do is you go out in the yard and you set up a target and you say, I can't quit until I hit 4 in a row, and see how long you have to stay out there.
I'd be out there for a month.
You just never know. If you got to hit 4, especially if you're shooting 4 different targets, man, oh man. But you talk about good practice for pressure situations, because if you hit the first 3 and think, man, I got to hit this 4th one or I'm going to miss supper, it'll get you prepared for these places. But yeah,
and the consistency to do it. Like, I'll get one right, spot on. 2 targets later, I can be 9 yards off.
Oh, the worst thing in the world is to judge one and shoot it, miss it by 3 inches, and then range it and go, oh, I got it right. So you made a goofy shot, So there's a lot of factors into this. All right, they've judged it.
Here we go.
Joseph setting his sight. Right between those 2 black dots and just a fuzz to the right, Joseph, is where that 14 lives. Wouldn't surprise me to see him hit it. He was about 2.5 or 3 yards short on that thing. 8 points for Mr. Goza, 480. Okay, what's that do now? Glenn with an 5 still. So Glenn can't shoot the 14, because if he shoots a 5, he's still ahead of Joseph because of bonus rings.
Yep.
So Glenn's play is 100% 14. Tell him that, Louis.
There he's got Louis Price in his ear. Just finished 2nd NFA Indoor Nationals. Louis Price.
In a good long battle with Kyle Douglas.
Yep. Couple New York boys right there.
He's got to be telling him, dude, you got a 14 this.
Do it, Glenn. Go for it.
Even if you shoot a 5, you're on the podium.
Here we go.
I don't know if he put out a cone. I would think 14's the play. We'll see. Don't think he's aiming far enough for. I was gonna say, he
upper.
12'd it.
Yeah. He got it.
So he's looking.
Fist bump. So yeah,
he's looking
that's what he wanted.
He's looking. Okay, I can't catch Brady, but I
Yeah.
can get Zach maybe.
Yeah, that's in there. For sure.
Not much of a.
No.
Okay, I was gonna say there wasn't much of a reaction from the crowd.
No.
487. Zach Hill needs a 12
Here we go.
to take over Glenn now. Even if Zach shot a 14, Brady would just need a 10 to win this thing because of the bonus ring separation. But he needs a 12 or a 14 to overtake Glenn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be whatever he feels more comfortable.
Yeah.
He's just trying to beat
And,
Glenn at
and
this
again,
point.
if he shoots a 5, he's at 81. He's still third. That makes the decision easier when you can, like, okay, all I got to do is hit the target and I don't fall off the podium. Because it equals a few $1,000s.
Yep. As long as you hit the target, you podiumed in your first pro pressure point shoot down.
He shot an 8.
Yep.
So he's at an 84. 484.
Glenn Boardwell sitting
So
second.
Brady Myers needs an 8 to win.
8 to win. That's like the third one in a row. Yeah. Cara, Christopher Perkins, both needed 8. Now here comes Brady Myers. Needs an 8 to win.
That's how we've ended the last 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
8 to win. That's a pretty good feeling. Think he can go for 5 in a row? 5-12.
I bet he does.
This will be his 5th in a row.
Why not get to practice?
Gosh, that scares me.
He said, make sure I set my sight. Believe I did. Went for the 12.
Pretty darn close. He just won. Has he won before?
He has. He won Foley.
Okay.
Holy, I think I said maybe 2-3 years ago.
That's right. I remember that now that you say that.
But there's his second.
That's pretty darn good
Yeah.
right there.
Good weekend for Brady Myers. The young guns coming on, Darren.
Man, they're so good. So good.
All right, he's going to come over to our headset, and we're going to talk to him. Yeah, how about those shoot downs? What a
really good shoot off.
Yeah, great series of competitions we had here to end the Shibuya Pro-Am, and there he is, Brady Myers. How does that feel? Second ever ASA Pro champ.
Oh, great. It's been a while. I struggled last year just with my shot, and I think I've been working on that a lot and got it figured out a lot better this year and just shooting a lot better.
Brady, you started off with a 10, then you went 12, 12, 12, 12, and all you had to do was shoot an 8. But I want you, tell us about that shot on that mountain line. You held a long time, and when it hit the 12, I think you might have been a little bit surprised, but you held it, you stayed with that a long time. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I just had a lot of movement, just worked up, and I figured if I hit that 12, it'd put me up for the final arrow in a really good spot. So I really wanted to at least try at it, and I might have been a little low and had an extra yard and got a little lucky and caught it. But
it worked out. You took a 4-point lead into the final right there. You needed it. You earned it. Great, great finish. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Brady Myers is our 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am Open Pro champ. Folks, that is going to do it for us here at Uchee Creek Campground. 2026 Shibuya Pro-Am. From the Competition Archery Media team, Darren Christianberry, I'm PJ Riley, the whole crew. We look forward to seeing you next month in Minden, Louisiana. Thanks for joining us.
40 yards. One of the biggest bucks of my life.
Bro, that happens so fast.
Best hunting arrow by far.
25 years of trusted confidence with 60 wins plus 17 Shooter of the Year titles, and that's just my experience. The company has been a family-owned business for 31 years with product made in the USA. Dedicated to the target archer since 1995, paying out millions in sponsorship and contingency dollars. The real #1, chosen by the #1 archers in the world.
It starts with focus, a breath, and the pull of the string. From ancient skill to modern sport, archery connects us across the entire world. At Lancaster Archery, we celebrate the precision, the passion, and the power of the bow.
Just a little bit of movement, she puts it into the 10.
Gear and expertise for every archer.
Perfect bullet hole.
The Pharaohs has done it again.
That thing's freaking smooth. The track isn't for everyone. It's for those who obsess over the details.
All eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me.
This is a great product, and I couldn't wait for it to launch. Smoked him. We just smoked him. Couldn't hit him any better. Freaking monster, dude.
Not all arrows are created equal. Black Eagle arrows are super sorted for unmatched precision. Perfectly matched in straightness, spine, and weight. They're even spine indexed for your best shot when it counts. Trust Black Eagle arrows, the world's most accurate arrows.
As the most trusted name in releases, Scott Archery has been proudly made in America for over 40 years. High-quality materials, target-inspired design, and tight tolerances allows you to release with confidence with Scott Archery.